Yes, 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 yes. Mic check, mic check. 139. Mic check, mic check. 139. She a move. She a move. She a move. Yeah, man, come on, bless up the people, them grand risings, grand risings, grand risings, and all that good stuff. You don't know this is myself, 90 for 99, up in this motherfucking building. Yeah. Yo, I told you that I lost my phone. I feel a little bit naked, man. I ain't even got my sirens and my rare. So we're coming in Virginia. We're coming in bright. But yeah, man. But Chuck, don't watch that. Don't watch that. But it's funny how losing one tool can make you feel a little bit naked still. But we move. So yeah, man. So today is the 24th day of the first month 2025, family. Yeah. And not to sound like a broken record, but Lord have mercy, this month is already nearly over. We saying what, a month ago today it was Christmas Eve, and here we are now, man. And look at that, in such a small amount of time, as per normal, so much has happened. Yeah. But as we do over here, first and foremost, let's give thanks and praise to the Most High. Yeah, for giving us another day, because nobody knows the minute, the hour, or the second. And that's why it's always good to give thanks and praise. Yeah. So that's the first thing we do. Big up yourself, Liggy. Yeah. Happy Friday, girl. Happy Friday. Hope you and yours are well. Yeah. Anybody that's celebrated any kind of anniversary, christening, blessing, Earth Strong birthday, anything like that, I hope you had a good one. And like we always say, I hope you was able to celebrate it with family and friends, because without family and friends, what really is there? Big up yourself, Officer Dibble. Come on, that's a blast from the past. I'm trying to think, what is Officer Dibble? Is that the one with the cat? I'm trying to think. Officer Dibble. That's not for the Flintstones, is it? Officer Dibble. Let me remind me of where you come from, Officer Dibble, man. But I know you was in my definitely in my growing up, man. I'm trying to think. It's the cat, isn't it? Yes, that's it. It's the cat. That's thought so. Come on. Big up yourself, Officer Dibble, man, and big up Top Cat, man. Big up Top Cat. Yeah. Anyway, you see, already you could make me go down nostalgia street, because you know me already. But yeah, Top Cat. He's the leader. Yeah. Top Cat. Yeah. Top Cat, man. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. But yeah, man. Yeah, big up Top Cat. Big up my sister Rika B. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday. El Cid, big up yourself, man. I'm telling you, Dibble, I've got a proper smile on my face now just thinking about that. Trust me. Big up yourself, Bex in the sun. Come on, big up yourself and your family, Bex, man. But yeah, Top Cat. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, they just don't make them like they used to, man. I mean, obviously, I'm probably biased, and I'm sure we're all biased. Do you know what I mean? To our own upbringings and that. But even when I see what the youth them are watching today, I'm like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, man, big up Top Cat, man. Was based on the Phil Silvers show. Okay, see, I didn't know that. But in saying that though, actually, League, I think as we've got older and we get to understand where some of the sort of conceptions of some of the programs that we watched came from. I think some of us were a little bit surprised, man. The one that stands out to me is it Magic Roundabout? Yeah, and then we get to find out that was a whole hey, that was a whole different thing to what we thought was going on, you know. But But yeah, it's true though. And then when you really think at the end of the day, it's adults making these programs, and they're obviously drawing on their own experiences and this and that and this and that. Yeah, Mr. Oh yeah, Sergeant Bill. Okay. Yeah, oh, Lig, you're going into the vault now, girl. Yeah, Liggy, you're going up to into the vault now, boy. You're going into the vault now, man. But yeah, man. I mean, again, I think that's something again where we can sort of come together. You know what I mean? When we as we're always speaking about such sort of separative issues, it could be argued in our community. But if there's one thing I think that we can come together in in terms of living in England, in terms of being of different communities or ethnicities or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Do you know what I mean? There was a time, especially way back in the day, not so much now, but there was a time whereby, like I said, there was only 1 to 3, then 1 to 4, and then 1 to 5. Do you know what I mean? And anyone that was watching TV would have had to be watching one of those 3, 4, or 5 programs. Do you know what I mean? And I'm saying, yeah, so even when we speak about things like this now, do you know what I mean? This is not to say that we can come together on, but I'm saying that we have common experiences of in it. So that means that Lig would have been maybe in her house, do you know what I mean? In her family, with her culture, this, that, and the other, watching fucking Top Cat. Do you know what I mean? As I was in my house, do you know what I mean? With my culture, this, that, watching Top Cat, right? But if we were to then go and meet in school, or now as we meet on, on a platform like this or whatever, we can draw on them little thing there as a, do you know what I mean? Same with music. Do you know what I mean? And anyway, let me not even distract myself. But yeah, man. But big up the wacky race. See the people there you go. See, Wacky Race is probably a little bit after me still, but I definitely, I believe, remember or heard of it. But yeah, man, English, I thought British TV used to be really good back in the day. I don't really watch TV now, but now for me, there's just too much TV. There's just too many channels. It's just too much. And to find something of any quality now, do you know what I mean? It's probably an issue. But anyway, I ain't even come to Tower, man, so let me not even get too distracted, because at 10:30, I'm back on my missions. But yeah, as you can see by the title of my show, you know what I mean? I'm asking, what can we sort of glean from yesterday's verdict and sentencing? Yeah. Which is one thing. And also, what can we glean from the fact that what's the orange man name? Trump is obviously now, president. And just even in these few days since his inauguration, do you know what I mean? It seems like the place is already popping with one thing or another. So in fact, let's just quickly start on that one. And let's just remind ourselves of what would you say? I done it on my last show, but it got taken down because I played a bloody Dave Chappelle video. But let's just remind ourselves of like the takeaways of Trump's inauguration, right? So let me just bring that up. Off my head, I know he's speaking about changing the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America or something stupid like that, which I think is an absolute, just a piss take. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but what it does kind of maybe it sort of maybe gives us an idea of what the next 4 or 5 years is going to be like under Trump. Do you know what I mean? And I think he's back on he's definitely back on what would you call it? Well, obviously make America great again, and just back on dominating, innit? Dominating is basically the word that comes to mind. He obviously hasn't been happy with what he's seen under the last presidency. I think he thinks it made America look weak, and he's coming to make America look strong again, whatever that means. But I heard a bit of where is it? I heard of a bit of a speech where he said that he's already started on what coast was it? On the southern border, I think, when he was saying that there's too many people coming over and this and that. So we sent the military down there and things like that. So I'm sure that a lot of people were gonna like to hear that, because I think that's obviously one of the tickets that he got voted in on. And again, I'm sure the people in England, or especially the right wingers in England, love hearing Trump speak like that, and obviously wished that we had the sort of government that would speak like that and act like that. Do you know what I mean? And obviously that could be up for debate. Big up yourself, Bunga. He can change the name of the Gulf of Mexico, but the rest of the world will continue to call it the Gulf. I agree, man. I agree. I agree. And it'll be interesting to know how serious the rest of the world even take Trump. And I mean, I'm not even talking about in terms of what they can do, like as a military might or as a sort of global power base. Not even in that respect, but just personality-wise. Do you know what I mean? Like, do they rate him? Remember the last time he was in power and he came to England, they made a whole, was it called a blimp of him or whatever? I think he was in a nappy and all of these things. Do you know what I mean? So if that sort of sentiment still remains, then yeah, I think we can take from that. Yes, Biggage, big up yourself, man. Come on. Randy, what the fuck are you doing here? I told you to Lego from Boyasa from last year, brother. What the fuck are you doing here, man? Lego from Boyasa, Randy, man. Yeah, Lego from Boyasa, man. Trust me. You think I've forgotten? It's I'm saying, man. Galang, man. Right, so let's here are the highlights from Mr. Trump's second inaugural address. Okay, the golden age of America begins now. The president kicked off his speech with a declaration that the golden age of America begins right now. Mr. Trump said that under his watch, the nation will flourish and be respected again around the world, and suggested he would oversee a turnaround from the prior 4 years. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first, he said. Which is fair enough. You know what I mean? I think as a president, you're supposed to put your country first, to be fair. The president also repeated his claims that the Justice Department was weaponized against him, and said his top priority would be creating a country that is proud, prosperous, and free. Now, as I'm sure many of you know, he has freed, I don't know, I can't remember, is it 100 odd of the people that stormed, the White House, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? Personally, I think that's wrong. Do you know what I mean? I think that's very wrong, however. And I also think it sets a sort of precedent as to what we're going to be seeing in the future. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, they broke the law. Yeah? A law that, you know what I mean, your country made, this, that, and the other. Now you're coming into office and you're saying, oh, basically he's like saying, oh, the American law was weaponized against me and I'm going to change it. Do you know what I mean? So again, that goes to show you, it could be argued how much power he's actually got in his hands at the moment. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and it don't look like no one is looking out against it. You know? And again, I'm sure when the people in England, that's why Starmer, he's going to be getting bare pepper. I mean, me personally, I don't give two fucks about Starmer or New Labour, you know what I mean? But the way that I'm hearing some of these right-wing people talking about Starmer, it is hilarious. Yeah, it is hilarious. And obviously, because they've seen that, they're going to want their people that fought in the riots, do you know what I mean, to probably get pardoned and all the rest of it. Do you know what I mean? Which sort of leads us into where we are as well in terms of what happened yesterday. Do you know what I mean? In terms of this young man's sentencing and verdict, etc., etc. So, in fact, before I get onto that, let me just finish with the takeaways, yeah? But the point that I'm making in it is that Trump basically released the people that stormed the White House. You know what I mean? I think that's a very bad precedent to set, personally. But let me read on. Right. The president quickly pivoted in his speech to lament the state of the nation under the predecessor's policies. Mr. Trump condemned the U.S. education and health system, saying, "My recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal." You see what I'm saying to you? So Look, so that's he's saying that, and I'm presuming if they talking about Obamacare as one of the things. Yeah, I'm presuming, I might be wrong, but I'm presuming. But let me read on. Marisa, big up yourself, Divine. Big up yourself, God of Jacob. Oh, yeah, good to see you, God of Jacob, actually. Oh, how are you feeling? In fact, no, let me not even ask you no question because you might let me down. But big up yourself, God of Jacob. Big up yourself, Code Man. Happy Friday, happy Friday, happy Friday. Yo, people, make sure you slap the like button. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, you see the tea and the coffee and the hot chocolate. Slap the like button when you're picking that up. And also, you can go to my community page. See the Sun Man there. Come on. Sun Man King Kel, big up yourself. Yeah. So slap the like button. And also, there's a little question I've got running on my community page. Please go and participate. It's a very simple question, just either one answer or the other. But do please go and have a look. Yeah. Okay. So the president quickly pivots. Did I read this right? Recent election. Okay. My recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal and all of these many betrayals that have taken place, and to give the American people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. So that's fighting talk still, do you know what I mean? So the question then becomes, was their faith taken away from them? Was their wealth taken away from them? Had their democracy been taken away from them? So that's a question. I don't know if God of Jacob's still in the building, but do you believe, or did America feel like those things had been taken away from them and as such need replacing? That's a question to my American people then. Right. Let me see. Okay, let me try to highlight. King Kel said, make America great is a hidden term of make Europe great only. An ethical code of conduct. When are we going to start building as people to batter the Trump nations? Well, you see, Kale, you see, and this is where it gets a little bit, not even a little bit techie, but when are we going to start building as people to battle the Trump nations? Yeah. But you see, when you got fucking coons like Snoop Dogg, you know what I mean? Rick Ross, fucking Soldier, but you know what I mean? It's gonna be a bit techie because it could be argued first you're gonna have to fight them boy there to even get to Trump. You know what I mean? Because Trump made a slick move there, so boy, just like, all right, you niggas, you ain't gonna protect me from your people, you niggas. You Snoop, you Rick, you Soldier, and you're gonna come and dance for me, boys. Yeah, you're gonna protect. You see what I'm saying to you? So I hear what you're saying, King Kale, man. But boy, as long as we got licky bomber clock people, it's gonna be hard, son. It's gonna be hard because if you, in fact, let us see if we can remind ourselves what we're working with. You know what I mean? Because if you can have a man 7 years ago, yeah, call people jigaboos, yeah, if they ever fucking go and perform at the White House, yeah, and then how much years later, yeah, the very same person or the very same people is fucking performing at the White House. Do you know what I mean, Kel? So I'm saying, I'm hearing you, but boy, the battle is real. And who knows who else, you know what I mean, that Trump's gonna put on the front line, as it were, as a line of defense. You know? I'm telling you, man, this we made Snoop Dogg real, we gave them the powers, we can take it away. No, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I mean, them man, they're supposed to be finished now, but I'm just saying I mean, and again, do you know what I mean? It could be argued that we have to take some responsibility of that as well, because like Malcolm said, you know what I mean? Like, why be making these type of peoples, you know what I mean? Your peoples, you know what I mean? So again, this is a lesson that we got to learn, you know. But telling you, man, oh, codes coming quick time with his one jab, boof. We don't have military, so it's all just romanticizing. Whoa, boof, boof, boof. To weaken the unsynchronized sun celebrities is to stop supporting them. The power is with it. I mean, I agree with that. And what will be interesting, and this is, you see now, this is what it's going to be now, King Kel. Do you know what I mean? Is this going to be like a Bab situation? Do you know what I mean? Whereby you just have a memory of a goldfish, and do you know what I mean? A couple of weeks later, everyone's going to forget about it, and two Snoop Dogg's the guy again, and Rick Ross is a pussy again. Do you know what I mean? Then way there. Or are we going to maintain the accountability and just keep them locked out once and for all? Do you know what I mean? So this is going to be the interesting thing. And this is what I'm saying, yeah, family. These next 4 years are going to be very, very, very interesting. Do you know what I mean? Because it's the ripple, it's ripple effects that we're going to be working with. Do you know what I mean? Ripple effects. Yeah, the ripple effects of the ripple effects. For example, yeah. When I talk about it, yeah, we all know that Elon Musk, yeah, done his salute. Now, obviously, there's a debate as to whether it was or it wasn't a salute, right? A Nazi salute. Cool. Has anyone now? Yeah. So right. So obviously, we know that Nazi salute thing is basically anti-Jewish and blah 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 blah. We know what's related to it. All right, cool. Has anybody heard of any? And I'm asking the question because I generally don't know, so I'm asking. Has anyone heard of any sort of Jewish organizations or fucking thought groups or whatever you want to call it? Anyone licking out against Elon Musk for doing that? Like, has anyone? Like people got, like Nine, what's his name? Is it Nines? Or one of the man them got cancelled because he has, yeah. So anyway, let me not even get ahead of myself. Has any Jewish organizations come out and bun Elon Musk? That's my question. Yeah, that is my question. Has any Jewish organizations come out and bun Elon Musk or questioned him or anything like that? Please do let me know in the chat. Liggy says not sure. Okay. Because, the mere fact that someone saying not sure and I'm sitting here asking the question, I think even that tells a lot, because you would think that something like that, yeah, that would have caused quite a ruckus. ADL have been removed as credible from Wikipedia for the salute cape. Well, for the salute cape. So ADL, what did ADL say about it then? IMS is saying no, they haven't, Nines. Okay. Well, I find that interesting still, do you know what I mean? Because I would have thought, because obviously we've been hearing a lot of things about it, but I would have thought that you would have heard Jewish organizations in particular coming to ban it out. Do you know what I mean? Because we know that people have been cancelled for far less. Do you know what I mean? So that's very interesting. They are okay. So they said it wasn't. Okay, right. Elon Musk is a European raised in South Africa. The Jews supported the Afrikaners in a part. Oh dear. Elon Musk is European raised in South Africa. The Jews supported the Afrikaners in apartheid. Ooh. Okay. That's all right, son, brother Kale. All right, son, brother Kale. I think that there must be something as to why there hasn't been, like I said, more of an uproar from that community themselves, considering, do you know what I mean? So that's interesting, but let me read on. Mr. Trump claimed that the government cannot provide basic services as demonstrated by the devastation in western North Carolina as a result of Hurricane Helene in late September. The president also turned to a familiar topic, the southern border. From this moment on, America's decline is over, he said. Mr. Trump spoke briefly about the attempted assassination against him that took place. I think that was a fraud myself, so I'll read over that anyway. However, I do think though, and I might put some money on it, not to be horrible, but I do think that there might be another genuine thing on him in his next 4 or 5 years if he starts going too mad. I definitely believe that. Do you know what I mean? Because it depends. It depends if he stays in line or if he goes all rogue. You know what I mean? So it depends. Right. So another thing that I found interesting is when he said, "We will drill, baby, drill." Yeah, so like he's definitely not looking to maintain the I think is it the Paris Agreement or one of them two there. So the president reiterated his plans to impose tariffs and taxes on foreign nations to enrich our citizens, and he said he would issue an executive order aimed at stopping government censorship. Mr. Trump said that under his administration, the position of federal government will be that there are two genders, male and female. He also pledged to reinstate U.S. service members who were removed from the military because of objections to the COVID-19 vaccine and provide them back pay. I think that's a good move still. I can't lie. No problem with that still. And again, it's interesting because in a way, that's a little bit of a middle finger, I believe. So, you know, it depends on how far that goes. But right, so let me ask you a question. Do you think the combination of or partnership, if you want to use that term loosely, of Trump and Elon is a good thing? One, if you think it is a good thing. Two, if you think it's not a good thing. Yeah. The partnership. And remember, because there was there was an Asian guy, isn't it? I think there was an Asian guy that was in the Trump's inner circle, and I think he got dashed with one time, boom, and Musk got brought in, man. So it's a partnership. So everyone's okay. One. What did I say? One's not good, right? Okay, it's a partnership that will go sour. I'm telling you, man. But what it is though, Imran says two. And what it does though, man, it shows what potential politics could do. Because to be honest, yeah, in real life, there's no way, right, that the one's good, you said. Oh, okay. And two's bad. So for the most part, you lot think the partnership's going to be a good thing. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. All right, people. All right. So for those of you that I've answered, you think it's going to be a good thing. Okay. Now you see, I don't know, man. I don't know, because you know I'm 9/11 99 already. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know how. So it's not like Elon is controlling Trump. You can see the PR around Trump recreating post-war II ideologies. And this is what I'm saying here. I don't think it's healthy, yeah, where the leader of, you know, arguably the most powerful country in the world and the richest, or, you know what I mean, whatever, businessman, and not only that, but who also owns X, do you know what I mean? Which is a massive social media platform. Do you know what I mean? In this world of propaganda and that, I don't think that's a good partnership at all, personally. I think it's a dangerous partnership. We've already seen, and I mean, I'm not a Twitter expert or anything like that, and I don't really use it, to be honest. But from what I understand, since he's taken over Twitter, do you know what I mean? Twitter's just become like this sort of rogue place. I don't know how true it is. Like I said, I'm just going by what I'm hearing. Do you know what I mean? And Yeah, I don't know, man. I just think that's too much power for two people to have in a partnership in this current political climate. I think that's my initial thoughts of it, man. So Trump checked Elon in because it exposes the hidden alliances. Okay, one. Okay, so King Kale saying it's a good thing because it's gonna show. Well, all right, then I hear that still because this is the time of this is still the time of Aquarius. So we are gonna really, and that's the scary thing in it. These next 4 or 5 years, yeah. As much as you know, what I mean, we give thanks. We want to wake up every day, this, that, and the other. I am not looking forward to it in terms of certain things because we can already see it, man, and even feel it. Because Elon kind of checked Trump because he brought Zucks and the dude that started OpenAI on board, but Trump was like, "Fuck that." See, it's techie, man. It's techie. Because once you kind of open the door, you know what I mean? All Elon Musk needs to do is just jam his foot in. Just all you gotta do after that is just jam your foot in the door. Oh, big up yourself, Tezza. Come on, big up yourself, man. See, I'm inclined to agree in terms of a conflict of interest. I don't know, man. But it might be, or it could be like even a situation where we even have it, you know, just to even bring it back to our YouTube streets. Yeah, don't forget to take part in the poll. Yeah, but it could be one of them ones where you keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. You know what I mean? Yeah, it might be one of them ones whereby, you know, yeah, just like these two fucking, you know, them ones. Yeah, so you can keep an eye on each other. So it might be one of them ones. Oh, Base Luke's in the building. Oh dear. You must have a sore head this morning, son. Yeah. All right, colonizer. We move. But yeah, man, they can use each other. This is what I'm saying, man. I do. And this is what it is, yeah. Because at the end of the day, above anything else, Trump is a businessman. Yeah. So he's gonna be able to see. Yeah, it's gonna be awful, man. I'm not looking forward to it. I'll be so real. And then when you factor in that the AI thing, because I'm sure Elon Musk is gonna be doing something with Twitter and AI, and then plus you know that he's on that space thing as well. So, these next 4 years, 5 years, they're gonna be rapido, man, like rapido. And I need to even make a note to myself. Do you know what I mean? Because you know sometimes we talk, but it's gonna be rapido, man. Nah, that's why Trump brought the other tech guys on board, and Trump said, "Yeah, I know Elon's got beef with these cats, but it's my thing, innit?" He literally said he knows Elon's got beef with other techies. All right, Webfunk. Well, I'm gonna take your not even thing, but yeah, because I don't know the ins and outs of it, innit? I'm just talking from what I see from the outside, but all right, I hear that still. They can use each other, which they can send messages to the masses. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. The level of propaganda that we're gonna see for the next 4 to 5 years, it's gonna be immense. It's gonna be immense. And the problem is, we already know that the people them aren't very smart already. Do you know what I mean? We know this. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can now conclude that many of the people they're not very smart, and this doesn't even matter if you're rich or poor or this or that or this or that. We just know that a lot of the people them ain't smart. Yeah they're not smart, but what they are is very emotional. Do you know what I mean? And even as a black person, I can definitely appreciate how one's emotions can be used or manipulated, do you know what I mean, to go in a certain direction and all them way there. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So right now, you know, just through social media in particular, it's like the people them know I don't know, like, let me just say, just loosely, they know the hearts and minds of the people them now. Do you know what I mean? because they can peer into, basically through social media, they can basically peer, and not just social media, just through digital technology, period. Yeah, they can kind of peer into everybody's life, into everybody's world, and they can have a good idea of, do you know what I mean, their subjects, their citizens, just through their social media. I'm telling you, man, yo, we're cooked, you know. Hey, we are fucking cooked when I really think about it, you know. But anyway, let me not even fucking get distracted, although my mind's already gone somewhere else. But I'm just saying, they know that the people them are stupid, innit? Do you know what I mean? They know how stupid we are just by, like I said, the last exercise that they had, where they had everyone on holiday for a couple of years. Yeah, so they know, say, for the most part, it's a very, very stupid world. So then, in terms of the propaganda, do you know what I mean? They don't even have to do too much. They don't even have to do too much. And because they know that a lot of people are already very heightened and emotional and this and that for a whole slew of reasons anyway, yeah, it's going to be easy to turn up the pressure, just to turn up the knob. You know what I mean? Just every time you want, just crank it. And, you know, without upsetting people, we see this. Yeah, we see how emotional people are at the moment and how, you know what I mean, on 10 people are, like I said, for varying reasons. Do you know what I mean? Many of the reasons it could be argued. This is what I'm saying. Stay with me. Okay. See, because I'm trying to teeth a little what I'm trying to, but hold on. But sure. Yeah, but the point I was just trying to make, sorry, is that yeah, man, they know that the people them are heightened, innit? Especially in the West. Yeah, especially in the West, you know, in Europe. Do you know what I mean? We know that immigration has now become a very hot topic. Do you know what I mean? Which again can heighten people's emotions and this and that. Which, and you know, it's very easy to manipulate people when their emotions are heightened. Do you know what I mean? So I'm saying all that to say, I think that the politics of the coming years is going to be very highly emotive, especially in America. You know what I mean? Highly emotive. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be a mad thing, man. Oh, Professor Scattered Minds in the building. Come on, big up yourself, Scattered Man. Big up to you and the family. New family, old family. You don't know. Big ups. So, yeah. In fact, Scattered, I don't know if you've come in now, but I'll just ask a quick question. Let me see if I can quickly get your take. So I've been asking the people them, do they think that the partnership between Donald Trump and Elon Musk is one, good, or two, bad? So I would love you to answer that still, Scattered. If you think it's a good relationship or a bad relationship. Okay. Right. Yeah, this just arrived. No problem. So yeah, man, I know your head can manage it, Scattered, because I'm asking, is the relationship between Donald Trump and Elon Musk one? Oh, okay. Scattered says a good one. Okay, okay. Scattered, Natty says two, a bad one. Interesting. And you see, and again, yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say about how this next 4 or 5 years is going to be techie. You know what I mean? Because oh, oh, okay. But even so, do you know what I mean? I still maintain that it's going to be techie because you know what, Scattered. I don't know if you got. Let me just drop the link. Yeah, because I'm saying that I'm saying that the fact that he and it'll be interesting going forward to see what sort of black people or people of color that he's going to try and sort of have to shield him, as it were. Obviously, I'm being facetious, you know what I mean? But because Snoop and them, man. The thing is, who already dissed Snoop? I think Elon Musk has already dissed Snoop Dogg. In fact, let me try this. Yeah, see, I didn't even come to that. But I'm sure Elon Musk has already dissed Snoop Dogg. Yeah? And this is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I tell you, nothing don't change to disguise the true agenda of what they both want. Okay, so what do you think they both want then? A president and a tech mogul who owns the biggest platform that people use. But I am telling you, man, that's why I'm saying it's a recipe for disaster, Natty. Just that alone. I'm like, this is a recipe for disaster, man. And the thing is, in the past, yeah, even if you had them sort of relationships, they would be far more discreet. Do you know what I mean? What is that true though? Because as I said that, Murdoch came to mind. Do you know what I mean? But then I'm thinking, has his relationships with certain governments, has it been discreet or not? Or maybe I got to take that back still. The big question is, where does the UK government stand on this? With no big players situated in the UK is only dealing with media politics, playing the small game. Britain has lost so much power in the last decade. You make a good point. You definitely you make a good point. Wab Funk, you make a good point. Pick up yourself, brother Kale. Well, go on, man. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
Good morning, sunshine people. Good morning.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, sun sister. Oh, sun brother. Tez, big up, man.
Yeah, big up yourself, Tessa.
Yeah.
Hope you well, bro.
I mean, Elon Musk is disrespecting Snoop Dogg. I mean,
but you got to see the reason.
No, but I only
why.
added that though, just to say, you know what I mean? Last week you're dancing for them. This week they're dissing you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you have to see where they actually stand, because that's why I said you have to go to the back of it to actually understand the situation. If I'm an artist, I'm getting paid. I'm getting money to develop what I'm doing, and it's not like Snoop Dogg doesn't do things for the community. He does. So, but on the forefront, we know as a cancellation culture that if someone does something that we don't like, we're going to cancel him. So we're going to bring negativity to that situation. But as I said, those two, behind the scenes, there's something developing much bigger than what it is. Because why would they actually come together unless there's some form of benefit out of it?
Yeah, but brother, we have to cancel those entertainers, because remember, we're not synchronized yet, brother. We don't understand the difference between having a conflict of interest and hiding it for a better agenda. So we have to always make things clear, or it confuses us. So we do have to cancel people like Snoop Dogg, even though he's doing things for the community and that. But you cannot have one foot in with the oppressors, one foot in with us, and do this type of thing. We're not kind of at that level yet. Does that make sense?
So let me ask you this: Does money have color?
No, money doesn't have. It doesn't have any color. No, it doesn't. No.
Okay, so when we look at majority of his fans, because of what he does and what he bases his music on, does it have color?
Is in the industry what he's doing? No, it doesn't. No.
So regardless of our percentage of cancelling, he will still thrive and still what he's doing. So
we're not talking about money, brother. You see, that's why I was listening to what you were saying. I'm on about the political side, where we're at. We can cancel him politically, brother, because that's very dangerous what he's doing. Money has no color, I agree.
Yeah, but we shouldn't really focus on that. It's something that we will never ever, if we've got a political agenda, we shouldn't be focusing on entertainment, full stop.
Yeah, but we're not all politically educated, brother. You know that very well. Not all of us understand. So that's why, because not all of us understand it, we have to think about those who are not there yet, because they're the majority. Remember, there's more unsynchronized of us than synchronized. So in this case, we have to highlight that what he's doing is very dangerous for the mind. Very dangerous.
But then in the layman kind of terms, how do you pull people out of the devil's pit?
By us funding each other with our work money without relying on the entertainers. You see, the more we kind of look at these entertainers as our saviors, etc., and that, the more confusing it is. You see, Snoop Dogg, you know what I mean? His music is legendary, but politically, he shouldn't really be doing what he's doing like that, man. You know
But
what I mean?
what
He
was
knows
he?
full well what he's.
But you see what he was doing though.
Yeah, but why is he mingling with Elon Musk? Why is he? 1 minute he disses Trump, next minute he's with Elon. Trump and Elon Musk, with all due respect, brother, they're both the same. They've been doing hidden things. And all these people are the same, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, but he performed for Trump.
Right.
So what I'm saying is, why are we concentrating on that?
Because the entertainers are more seen as the political ideals, my brother. You know this. Remember, it's been swapped over the centuries, you know, bro. Remember Garvey, Malcolm X, they were the professional heroes. It was understood if you don't have that thinking, right, and you're not working from the bottom, then you're not a person who's supposed to follow. Now it's been swapped. Now these unsynchronized son celebrities like Snoop Dogg, etc., and that, now they're like the Garveys and that. You know what I mean?
Who
Excuse
said
my
they are?
yeah,
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say is who put
yeah.
them being our Garveys?
We did,
Because
unfortunately, and yeah,
they
we did.
never were. They never were and they never will be. This is what I'm trying to say. We have to differentiate what entertainment is because we're
Right.
not involved with that entertainment, and we should stop using entertainment as a pathway.
I agree. That's why if we're a bit more clearer of shunning our celebrities, then it helps the rest of us. Those who are political educated, we cannot just say, oh, because I'm political educated or you, etc. It's enough. No, brother, the majority of us are not. So times like this, we have to shun. We have to put highlight and whoa, we have to cancel him. So it helps the rest of us not to be misguided by what he's doing. That's very dangerous, brother. I'm sure you should be agree with what I'm saying. Very dangerous, man.
What I'm saying is that regardless of the situation, I remove people that are within the entertainment business. They can do what they want to do. That's fair enough. But I'm not going to put them on a pedestal for a movement of our people. That's not going to happen.
You may not, brother, but the majority of us do,
Yes,
unfortunately.
but
Yeah.
that's why I said it's pulling people out of the devil's pit. That is the devil's pit. Anything goes within that devil's pit. It's not my concern. I'm just
And
as I said, go on.
yeah, and how we do that, King, is that we have to be very blunt and harsh with the celebrities when they put themselves in that political arena. But we have to do it. That's the only way, to be honest with you. You have to be a bit harsh, or we're gonna have our youth and their children misguided by, oh, it's as long as you know you help a bit of the community and that you can mix and blend with the oppressors, it's okay and that because Snoop Dogg and the rest of them did it. Nah, brother, we have to be very harsh with our celebrities. And in fact, a lot of the Pan-Africans have even made it clear that the black celebrities should not put themselves forward or represent in any form of political way, and that they've been told. So we have to keep on doing that, brother, with all due respect. We have to. You know what I mean? We have to.
I mean, obviously we're in 2025 now. So Terry, are you saying that are you trying to infer about the separation of like politics and entertainment, and as such it shouldn't be taken seriously?
It shouldn't, because remember, what is entertainment? Entertainment is entertaining people, right? It doesn't really have a color. So why are we trying to put these people in the forefront when they're not?
No, but okay then, but no, I hear you, yeah. But okay, for example, why do you think Trump did that?
What higher
Yeah.
I just think it's because he's trying to tap into a market. Then that's where the politics and entertainment shouldn't arrive.
Okay then, right? So
yes,
he's got his he's got his plan. Yeah, we can see his plan. Do you get me? So it's for the man them to see the plan, the plan as well, innit? Because at this point, the unfortunate thing is that we can't even separate them, unfortunately.
Because think about it like this. So the business between two, let's take out everything out of it, color, whatever. It's two business companies coming together, right, doing their job to making money. That's what that is.
Yeah, but that's the very simplified. Because you know Eminem refused, didn't it? 1 second, you know Eminem refused. Taylor Swift refused. Other people refused.
Yeah, even
on basic principle.
Yeah. The first time.
So that's it.
Approach Snoop, he refused.
Like Snoop Dogg does not need the money, does he? It's not like he's on hard times and this is like his last little project and this and that. So none of them. The only one that I could look at and say, all right, then he's proper starving and he's Soldier Boy. Yeah, but the rest of them, man, they shouldn't have to be doing it for the quote unquote money.
But do you like, for instance, do you feel that Trump or Elon Musk really have money? Or do you
think they have? I think. Do I think they have? I think they have power.
Yeah, and so it gives them access to the money.
Yeah.
But in their true identity, if things went wrong in their true identity, would they have anything?
Who? Trump and Elon Musk?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course. They were born into money, so of course.
Yeah, but isn't it credibility of their name?
But
so I can walk into a bank.
Credibility in amongst our people. Then
what Trump has.
Hold on, let's just remind. Hold on, because this is what I'm saying. Though, like everyone, it's like the new thing is for everyone to have amnesia, because you do know what Snoop Dogg said 7 years ago, right?
Yes.
So then, what are you supposed to? What do you want the people then to do with that information?
But what I'm saying is, whether he's wrong or right, we shouldn't be putting someone like Snoop Dogg on a high pedestal. I
don't even think that he's been put on a pedestal. I just think that that he's been called out for his fucking cooning, which is exactly what we're supposed to do.
But what does that do? That goes viral. It makes publicity, and that publicity is utilized to monetize, whether it's bad publicity or good publicity.
Yeah, but he must have known that, though.
We have to do it. Yes, and he's playing that chess game. Like, you should listen to like what 50 says. 50, when he was doing all his beef, he only did it in certain reasons because he knew that it would put people in the forefront to make him money. And he did it with one of his with one of the actors in Empire, and they mentioned it. Where they'll use that publicity to generate, because now Snoop Dogg is now becoming on everyone's lips. What has Snoop Dogg released recently? He's released his album. He's released his collaboration with the Dr. Dre. His group, Death Row Records. I mean, you noticed.
Yeah, but politically, we have to do that, though, for Terry.
Yeah, it's on people's lips. So once it's on people's lips, then people are going to go and search or check it out.
Whether it's bad publicity or good publicity. But yeah, but that's where political science comes in, and you have to order the good and forbade the bad when it comes to affecting our community. If it makes the oppressors rich, right, then but as long as it doesn't make us, become not knowing what's happening, then we're better off. Do you understand? As long as we're clear, as long as we understand what's happening, the more we're in the fog, the more harder it is. We can't get out of the economical, political system, and that they're always going to have money until we organize. But from our perspective, we do have to kind of say, Snoop, this is wrong, and it has to be a movement. So every time one of them do it, this is what's going to happen. There has to be penalties, my brother. If there's no penalties, if there's no boundaries, then people can do whatever they want to us, and that's what happens. The person who don't have boundaries, or the group that don't have boundaries, is the group that always get exploited. All the other groups have boundaries. You heard Eminem. I don't, follow him, but you heard what Sister Naifa said. They all had the boundaries. No, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. We have to have boundaries. So people know that if you go toe to toe with us, we're gonna have a boundary saying we're not gonna get involved. We seem to be flipping, my brother. You know, with all due respect, man.
Tessa? All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm inclined to agree, man. And like I said, when I'm hearing man like Eminem say no, when Taylor Swift say no, I'm like, okay, so what? Why? Like I said, Soldier Boy, I'll allow him because he looks broke, yeah. And he done said, came out and have made his rant about no one ain't put no bag in my money and them and all this stupid shit. But Snoop Dogg, nah, man. Nah. Especially, hold on a second. Let's just remind ourselves of what this fucking idiot said, man. Hold on. And you know I've never liked him anyway, so I give a fuck. Hold
on. Perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigger gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm one of you, Uncle Tom, for doing it. Which one of you gonna do it first? Osby's the one that performs for himself.
Now, this was a couple years ago, so he technically wasn't the first one to perform for Donald Trump. But at least, like, back up what you were saying a couple years ago, or at least let us know why all of a sudden you changed your mind on it. Now, I don't blame him because he probably got paid a fat bag to DJ at this event, and that's most likely going to be his response to the situation, saying, like, man, they paid me so and so $1 million to DJ for these white folks for 30 minutes. Of course I was going to take the bag. Which, sure, but it doesn't look too good when Elon Musk even jumps in and says the vibe shift is real with a laughing emoji. Now, even the insufferable ladies over at The View had something to say about the situation, questioning why Snoop Dogg was doing this to begin with, which is bad in itself because The View sucks. Like, they suck.
If you spoke up against Trump January 7th, 2021, but you were there now applauding him like a trained SEAL, Donald Trump has not changed. You've.
And this is what I'm saying. You see, when you don't have the boundaries, you know, people want to know why. How can a powerful nation and ancient people be walked on all the time? It's simple. We don't have boundaries. The more you have boundaries, the more you tighten up, the more people cannot go there. The more you're flippy, the more you allow people, oh, it's okay. Oh, we'll overlook that. That's why people always take the mick with us. Huh?
Not change. You've changed. Yeah.
Getting called a trained SEAL is crazy to me. But how these people treat you if you don't agree with them. Personally, I would have to question your intelligence. Political opinion is based off what Snoop Dogg agrees on, but I think it's very funny that, oh, well, Snoop Dogg's not rocking with him, White G's not rocking with him, we shouldn't rock with him.
The black community was not fucking with Trump, you know what I'm saying? But when that PPP and all that came out, black people forgave him.
So it confuses a lot of people when these celebrities say something and then they get a fat check, turn around, and end up performing for the person they say they hated. And to make matters worse, we got Elon looking like he's throwing up a goddamn salute, which got so bad that the ADL had to step in and say, like, let him be. he's weird, which I wholeheartedly agree with. I think Elon is just a very awkward person. Every time I see him speak at anything, I want to crawl out of my skin out of like secondhand embarrassment.
That the alien, there's no like aliens visiting, like.
But we kind of got to sit back and analyze the big shift that's happened over the years. Back in 2016, you couldn't wear a Trump hat without being stoned to death, and now it's like, oh, okay, well, he's not that bad, guys. He won twice.
They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets. My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be.
Which makes a lot of celebrities look dumb because now they got to go back on their word since a lot of their audience no longer feels the same way they do anymore. So it's kind of like, damn, this is awkward.
It will henceforth be the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female.
And honestly, I can't blame Snoop Dogg, especially because he's not the only rapper to feel this way. I mean, the man has freed a lot of rappers who were in jail. Not that him freeing them should make you like him, especially because people are saying that that's the reason why he did it to begin with, to have the people be like, hey, well, he freed our favorite rappers. We should definitely like him. But Kodak Black is like, yo, this is my president. I would die for him because he freed me from a situation I probably would be in jail for still.
Even though he probably don't need it. If he needed $1 million, would you give him $1 million?
Of course, yeah.
And the whole ASAP Rocky situation was pretty crazy too.
I have been called by so many people asking me to help ASAP Rocky. Actually, the one who knew about ASAP Rocky was our first lady, right? And she was telling me about, can you help ASAP Rocky?
Especially with Donald Trump's viral tweet where he said, it was a rocky week. Get home ASAP, which is hilarious for him to even tweet. And speaking of ASAP Rocky, he's currently again in legal trouble after allegedly firing a gun at a former friend and facing
It might be a stretch, Kid Kel, yeah. But I just had a thought, yeah. Could the rappers and so forth, could they be like the sort of 21st century Buffalo Soldiers type of thing? Or is that a bit of a stretch?
Yeah, that's a stretch. With all due respect to you, Queen, they're not no Buffalo Soldiers.
No, but when I say no, let me take back the Buffalo Soldier thing though, yeah. But in terms of them being used, do you know what I mean? So, all right, I'll take away the Buffalo Soldier versions, but I'm just talking about them being used, King Kel. Because if you heard, like, even when he just heard Kodak Black said, you know what I mean? I'll give it, you know what I mean? I would give him $1 million, you know what I mean? And he's obviously saying that because he let my man out of jail early and all them thing there. Do you know what I mean? So, like, there's a debt, as it were. Because, like I said, it's all tactics, no?
Sister Knife, it's very clear, you know. We know that they're getting used, and we have to give thanks to the Most High for blessing us with these Pan-Africanist political scientists has made it clear, you know, that politics is different than entertainment. You know what I mean? Regardless of what label we put on them, it's a contradiction. See what I'm saying?
I agree. But when you say politics is different from entertainment, yeah, which I do agree with, but do we maybe have to face a reality that in 2025 that there's a bit of a emergence, as it were? Because it could be argued, even in England, they use the pop culture to, do you know what I mean, get over the line, as it were. Wouldn't you agree? Compared to that, I mean, obviously, I'm saying especially into comparison to days gone by, right? Where there was a definite distinction, it could be argued, yeah? Big up yourself, Dominic.
The Honourable Marcus Garvey made it perfectly clear. He summarised it. Nationalise your economics for black people only. Nationalise your political gender, black people only. Nationalise your culture. The problem, what we go through, Sister Knife, and I said this 3 times, you can be in any situation, you know, but if you don't have the boundaries, you're not going to be taken seriously. Do you understand? That this is the whole point when it comes to our people. We keep tossing and turning our boundaries. That's not good at all. Can you imagine if I'm making I've got a principle and I'm saying this is how I want it to be, and then when I'm in certain situations, I'm changing it like rapidly, and that the person or the people who are following him says themselves, you know what, this person doesn't seem to be solid. You see what I'm saying? And that's what it is. They know that just give us money and we'll break our boundaries, and that's not good at all. Not good system.
But that's my thing. At the end of the day, it's just like a postcode wars. People are fighting over postcode, but at the end of the day, they don't own that land. And it's the same thing with entertainment. They do not own the entertainment. They're workers within the entertainment, so they can be bought. So why are we still putting these people on a pedestal?
Because as what Sister Naifa says, King, is that the non-Africans seem to know how to use us, some people. You know what I mean? It's a political strategy. You know what I mean? Always find those who are subservient to our cause. You know what I mean? They can be bought with money. You can use whether it be women against them or men against them and that to help our agenda and that. You see what I'm saying? And that's not good at all. Infiltration is not good in our community, and that's easily done. Where you got the Russians, they rather blow themselves up, some brother Terry, than to betray Russia and that. Now people may say this, oh, that's kamikaze in extreme and that, but they want to preserve their nation. You see, but with us and that, we're very flippy, bro. It's not good, man.
But it's the same thing that what you say. That's the same thing that these entertainers are doing. They'll do anything to the extent of keeping that entertainment alive.
No, but brother, it's not about keeping entertainment alive. It's about keeping our people in a position of power, bro. We're not doing that, brother. Yeah.
But entertainment doesn't care about our people. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
But it's those who,
because the top people in the entertainment are not us. So why are they going to be catering for us?
Yeah, but brother, when you see the other communities, right, in these fields, they always have the best interests for their people, bro. You see what I'm saying? How come they're able to kind of stay on code? They'll humiliate themselves with all due respect and still have. Look at the look at the look at the ice women they use to bring down those rich son celebrity men to help out their community. But easily, you know. Now I'm not saying all the ice women are like that, but what I do know is that when it comes to helping their community and that, they'll go to extreme lengths, bro. And we gotta learn that. You know what I mean?
But again, is entertainment for our people?
It's not for our people, brother, but we should be able to.
Why are we focused on that?
Because it's highlighted, brother.
Entertainment are not us.
Yeah. But
So
it's
why
what?
are we putting this entertainment on our pedestal? This is what I don't get.
Right, but Tezza, 1 second though, yeah, because whether we put it on a pedestal or not, yeah, we have to be what's the word? What's the word? We got to realize, yeah, that it's 2021, 2025 now, yeah, whereby unfortunately, yeah, entertainment, remember, because entertainment now comes in so many different, genres, as it were, right? So for example, yeah, you see, have you heard of that Kai Cenati or something? Is it Kai Cenati? Kai Senate? One American YouTuber.
Yeah.
All right. He's about 23, 24 anyway, yeah? And he's got how many millions subscribers on YouTube, how many million on Twitch, and all these varying things, right? But what I'm trying to say, Tesla, is that rightly or wrongly, yeah, that youth there is probably more powerful than certain politicians that we would do you know what I mean, put our names to, yeah, because he's got the eyes, he's got the ear, you know what I mean, like people are tuning in to listen to him. Do you know what I mean? So I'm only saying that to say, well, I hear what you're saying in terms of, you know what I mean, we shouldn't, like, the entertainment and the politics shouldn't be mixed, but I just think where we are in this world now, it's inevitable, because like we've seen Trump link up with Elon Musk.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And that's what I'm saying is, if you offer money to entertainment, would they jump on the wagon? Yes or no?
Well, obviously not all of them know, because Eminem didn't jump on it.
Yeah.
Taylor
So-
Swift
so-
didn't
so-
jump on it,
so-
and
so
many
we
others.
Yeah, so nice. So now we know that entertainment is a form of a tool.
Yes. Yes.
The tool. So whoever uses that tool is you trying to be the loudest.
Okay.
So it becomes the message and the messenger. Who is
Exactly.
the messenger? Are we putting the messenger as our leader?
No. However,
Mhm.
yeah, we can't say that we're blind and deaf to the messengers. And remember also, Teza, remember also, we're grown in it. Do you know what I mean? So we've got a better ability to fucking, you know what I mean, see the wolf from the trees or whatever the case may be. But we're talking about especially the younger youth them, because they're gonna be the future of tomorrow, right?
Yeah, okay. So what attracts them to that entertainment?
I think this is just the world that they've grown up in. They've grown up in a social media world whereby that is
that environment.
That's their go-to for anything.
Because we've allowed them. Yeah, because we've allowed them to let the environment control them. Because now we're looking at it's the money, right? So who has the power of that money? Because we're doing Piper again. This is what Piper does. You blow the flute, they all follow. So how do we stop the Piper?
Go on, I'm listening.
What Brother Kel will always say is that we need to come together and to make our economy right. And then we can create our own institutions and our own situations, which now we're able to dictate what it needs to be done. But when we don't have these institutions and these things, this is not going to happen, because most of these institutions that are controlling things are not us.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I hear you.
So that's why I said I will not. As I said, Snoop Dogg does good music. He does what he does. But you know what? At the end of the day, I can't put him in the forefront as a leader for me. That's my personal opinion. But people, as I said, in the layman terms and in the layman world, these people don't see color no more. And this is where the problem arises. They will just do what they have to do. And majority of the people that consume entertainment is not definitely us. We find hook or crook even to find the shortcut to getting something for free. But they will the people that are not us will pay. So where do you go from there?
I don't know if we're having two different conversations, but
no, because what I was saying, we're going back to the original topic, which is Elon Musk and Trump. And for me personally, as I said, it can go both ways, right? It can have some good effects and it can have a bad effect. But then we have to look at what are they gaining out of this.
No, but that's what I'm saying, Teza. So it's very clear what they are gaining, yeah? So now let's flip it then. What are the man them gaining?
Nothing.
Except money then.
It's a money thing to them. Because you know what I've realized is that a lot of people follow this money and they will keep on following money. But the money is not the foundation of it. What is the machine that generates that money? Why don't we focus on the machine that generates the money?
Why don't we focus on the machine that generates the money? Right. So what focus should we put on that machine?
we've got the resources, we've got the access, we've got the knowledge, we've got the information. If the African diaspora and the African people on land came together, it can be so powerful. But the problem is that they will create chaos. The other system, other people will create the chaos within ourselves. This is why we can't even identify who we are. Everything is a battle.
All right, so if we were to, and again, I suppose we're digressing a bit, but if we were to use America just as an independent example, yeah, okay. Just right, which I think is feasible to do in terms just with their own history, this, that, where to boom, boom, boom. Considering, do you know what I mean? In our lifetime or in people's lifetime, do you know what I mean? There was still, anyway, we'll move from this up. But this is what I'm trying to say to you, Tessa, yeah? You're saying at the end of the day, they're celebrities, this, that, never. And at the end of the day, that's the very same country that Malcolm X even made the statement, right? Whereby you shouldn't be making celebrities and this and that your leaders and etc. Correct?
Exactly.
Yeah. And I think Marcus maybe alluded to something similar, right? All right then. So, and you can see though that quote even flying around now, Tessa, as I'm sure you're aware, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying, what's the state of play then? If, do you know what I mean? If 60 odd years ago that was the chattings, yeah, and here we are now in 2025, where you could have a man saying, "Yo, anyone that makes that move there is a jigaboo," you know what I mean? Red, boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Remember, this man's supposed to be a fucking ex-gangster and all the rest of that shit. And a couple years later, you're there, slick back, dreaded off. Fucking, do you know what I mean?
That's why I said, right, if we actually look at it carefully, right, and this is why I said chaos within our own. They throw us chaos, knowing that the situation can create chaos. So we take our eyes off the ball. It's like, for instance, if I've got a 9-to-5 job going to work every day, and then next minute a car crash happens on the middle of the road, but I've got to get to work. But because I care, I'm going to look at that car crash or help the people within that car crash. So now I've taken my eye off the ball of me going to work.
Well, okay then. So you're saying that all of this is a distraction, yeah? Them man they're cooning out is a distraction. A distraction from what then? Would you say?
Whatever they've got up planning, because why are we this is what I'm saying. Why are we concentrating on that when we should be concentrating on the development of our own people? Look how many times we try to call people.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Go on. Now, what I'm saying is, look how many times we call people to do the right thing and no one turns up. But as soon as something negative happens, what happens? We all flock to it.
Okay, well, unfortunately, that's human nature. It could be argued, yeah. But all right, then, that to the side, though, Tessa, because I'm hearing what you're saying, yeah. But even if we just take ourselves out of it, yeah, as diasporians, yeah, and just look at America itself, do you know what I mean? Yeah, because at the end of the day, we could mirror that same thing anyway. Do you know what I mean? All it is that we're in the diaspora doing the same thing, yeah. But if we were just to look at America itself, that's what I'm trying to say, yeah. Who has got an even more recent history, it could be argued, than us when it comes to certain, do you know what I mean? You know, this, that,
look at, for instance, all the police killing and blah, 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 and all this. And then what does the government do? They fling Juneteenth Day. Look, even recently, the pardon that Biden did. Look at that. Biden pardoned Marcus Garvey in 2005. I mean, 2025. What am I saying, 2005? 2025. Isn't that like giving a dog a bone? You there, Nines? Nine, are you there?
Yeah, sorry. Like I said, I'm just trying to.
But what I'm saying is, what do you think of Biden giving Marcus Garvey a pardon before he left office?
Giving Marcus a pardon for what?
For imprisoning him and deporting him out of the country.
Okay, well, I suppose retrospectively that's a good thing. Although we didn't really hear about it, so it wasn't advertised very well. But yeah.
But it was if you looked at all the pardons that Biden did, it was one of them. But
okay,
why would he? But why would he do something like that?
I guess again to garner favor.
Exactly. This is what I'm trying to say. Giving a dog a bone. When chaos starts to fly, the best way to do it to feel that they can heal people or help people is by giving them a bone.
Yeah, but okay then, which is fair enough. Yeah, but then there's levels to there's going to be levels to the thing then, isn't it? Because at the end of the day, right? I don't know who done whatever for that to happen. So was that based upon something? Was that on the back of something, or is that just something that he's done?
Yeah, the family and everyone else who joined the campaign to putting that campaign through to giving Garvey a pardon.
Okay, so there was an exchange, but okay then. So that's okay then. But that's what I'm even trying to say though, Teza. Yeah, even if it's that, then okay. So basically, there was a trade-off. Yeah. Well, I didn't hear about it, Kane. So fair enough. So okay, then there was a trade-off. Yeah. And we know that in politics, it's all about trade-offs anyway. Yeah. So even from that, we can appreciate that. Yeah. So cool. So that's what I'm trying to say then. Because for me, yeah, you see if Snoop Dogg come out and said, well, boy, because I've done that, you know what I mean, in 6 months or whatever, you're gonna get to see this as a result of it. Do you know what I mean? Or if Rick Ross said, boom, because of this, do you know what I mean? So if we could then see the trade-off, then maybe it'd be a little bit more palatable, isn't it? But at the moment, it just seems to be a financial transaction. And that's just straight fucking cooning out, man. You know what I mean? Because like I'm saying, none of them, man, they're supposed to need the money. Snoop Dogg. Go on. Sorry.
But this is the corporate world that we're in. A lot of these, and that's why I said you can't put these people on any form of pedestal. I don't care even if he's the most. I don't think it's about pedestal. If you're under those big labels.
Yeah, but Teza,
but what I'm saying
I definitely don't put Snoop Dogg on a. Yeah, go on. Sorry, Bob. Go on.
But people are creating that conversation. Sorry, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Tessa. I'm here, man.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that they're using it as a form of conversation, something to talk about. But give it about 6 to 12 months later, it'll be forgotten.
No, I agree with that as well, Tessa. Do you know what I mean? Because this is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you see, the next 4 or 5 years is going to be very interesting. Yeah, but at the same time, people need to get up on their propaganda game. Do you know what I mean? Because the signs are clearly being shown to us that this is going to be about propaganda. Yeah. Like I said, Trump and Elon Musk have linked up. Yeah. So to me, that just signals propaganda, right? Which is fine. Okay. So at least we know what we're working with. But then I'm saying, well, okay, then boom. What propaganda would the man them deal with?
You know what the funniest thing is?
Probably none.
Nines. If you look in the past, look how they use propaganda to create in the Arab Springs.
Agreed.
So now they saw that it works. Now they have a machine. So now the people keep on jumping on certain things because as we know today, there's not many leaders. There's a whole heap of followers. We follow what trends. Whoever's the trend setter is the one that everyone's going to follow. And that is the biggest problem that we have.
Well, exactly. But Tessa, again, yeah, when because obviously I know you're on the continent and rare to boom boom, yeah. But even you must be able to appreciate how influential them little things here are, even on the continent, especially to the younger people, right? Because it's a thing like, well, if Snoop can do it, then I can do it. Now,
but that's crazy. You see, the crazy part is when I go on the continent, oh my gosh, it's even worse.
I know.
But this is
the point I'm making, Cesar.
Poor people. Let me just give you this one. The poor people, right? As much as they don't have much money, they will buy fake, right? But that fake is representing the originals, which are the Europeans. So, for instance, all of them will be wearing Versace, Louis Vuitton, fakes, and whatsoever. They ain't following their other people because, as far as they're concerned, they want to follow that money. And as long as we identify and understand what money is, that is an IOU, it becomes problematic. You don't own anything. And we'll keep on fighting and fussing and doing what we're doing because of these problems. It's crazy out here. As I said, it's definitely crazy. And that's what's happening on the continent. They're all about that. And now they're just boosting certain things up and overpricing things because they know that they've become the place to be.
But you see, I think this is big up yourself, Melanated Goddess, man. Happy Friday, happy Friday, happy Friday. You see, I hear what you're saying, Tessa, and I don't even disagree. But I think, and this is why I keep stressing how I think the next 4 or 5 years and after that is going to be so interesting. Do you know what I mean? Because I just believe that this Trump and Elon Musk partnership is signifying a new type of vibration. Do you know what I mean? Because like I was saying before, previously, you wouldn't really see public, at least not this publicly, like world leaders and like media moguls just, do you know what I mean, linking up like that. Do you know what I mean? Because you would try to keep them separate because obviously you wouldn't want it to be seen that, you know what I mean? Like, you know, they've got an influence on you, this, that, and the other, whatever, right? But I'm saying, Tessa, that it's a new world, isn't it?
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Even compared to the world that Marcus come up in, it's a different world to that. It's a different time to when Malcolm. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And I feel like we have to sort of not move with the times, but when different other problems come, you might need to use different solutions. Do you know what I mean? To solve them, as it were.
Keep on pushing the narrative, but as I said, it's something that if you notice, everything is merging to becoming the one.
Agreed.
Where you see clothes brands, you see all these clothes brands, that because they can't make it on their own no more, what do? They're merging with other brands. You see entertainment, it's the same thing. They're merging together. Everything is merging.
Yeah, because globalization, which is the pretty word, but one world order is on its way. 100%.
Yeah, because the world is getting smaller because of the internet. So then, if that world is becoming smaller,
because of the internet and because of the pyramid at the top namming up everything at the bottom.
Exactly, but that's where Elon Musk comes into this, because now he has a brand. He's leading in most like tech or social media, and then you've got someone that is a president of a powerful country. Those two coming together.
But that's what I said. So do you think it's a good or a bad thing? Because that was one of my opening questions to the chat. Like,
on the short term, I'll put it like this: on the short term, in tech, it's a good thing because they can get their things through. But on the long term, it's a bad thing because they've got an agenda.
And this is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. This is why Snoop Dogg and them, man, they was just so disappointing. Do you know what I mean? Because We know everyone's got an agenda, and that's what I'm trying to say. If the man then were doing it because they were going to be getting something out of it, do you know what I mean? Something tangible, then I wouldn't even mind so much. You see what I'm saying to you? Like if on the back of it, Trump promised to fucking, I don't know, build a flipping, do you know what I mean? Whatever, in it, halfway house, whatever, in it. Considering in America, apparently it's a prison to, what is it? School to prison pipeline or whatever the fuck they call it, and all the rest. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So if it was something where they were doing something to, then I would have more time for that. But if it's just a straight transaction thing, then them man, they need to go, man. They need to get bun out, man. Bun out, man.
But then, as I said, as us as a people, even though we bun them out, it's the stage that they're on. Hip hop was good at its time, but now hip hop has turned into pop, which is their genre. Now we have no control over that no more. We don't control it at all. We just keep on entertaining these people every single day.
No, but exactly. And I think seeing Snoop and them man there at that's what I'm trying to say. This is a sign of the times, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Big sign of the times.
Because you go to some of these people, you say, here's $1 million. You think they're gonna take it?
See, Kane saying you can bun them out all you want, you don't pay them. And this is what it is, and this is the problem, innit? If all it takes is for a man to give you a bag and you've already got a bag, it's not you. And this is what I'm trying to say, yeah. If it's so easy to buy a man that's already got a bag, then the man ain't got a bag. He ain't got no chance to resist. Do you know what I mean?
And that's why I said, this is the reason why I said, why are we even giving them any form of light? Too many people are doing it. We give them that light because they understand the controversial that it will bring. He knows this. Snoop knows this. Because he refused the first time. It's not like he was naive. He knew what he was doing. And one thing about us is that we like to talk too much. So we give them something to talk about, and it creates publicity. And then before you know it, all the white boys are buying his album. The man just released 2 albums, Dog Pound and his own album, produced by Dr. Dre. And so it puts him in the limelight. He does all this bullshit. That's what these entertainers will do.
Yeah, someone just needs to hold him and trim him, man. And just make him go on about his business. Just hold him and trim him. I don't even care after that, but hold him and trim him, man. But I'm hearing you, Teza. I am hearing you, man.
It's like in Jamaica. It's like in Jamaica, right? As much as I used to listen, when we used to listen to Bounty Killer and Beanie Man, and they used to make pure noise and saying, but yeah, bond the government system and blah, 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 blah. What did they do recently, last year? Did they become ambassadors?
Beanie
Man and Bounty Killer.
Ambassadors for what?
For Jamaica. Did the government give them the go ahead of being ambassadors?
I don't know, man.
The same system that they rebelled against in the beginning. A lot of these guys, they, as I said, once the money's been given at the back behind the scenes, it's a wrap. And that's why I keep on saying we need to stop giving entertainment that clout.
Yes, I agree, but unfortunately, yeah, and I do agree with you, Tessa. I do agree with you. I very much do, but all I would say Yeah, okay, then Dominic, I definitely know about bricks. Yes, sir. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Tessa, but all I would say is, like, I don't know if we're just too far down the rabbit hole to have that sort of sentiment. You see what I'm saying to you? You know, as much as we would love it. Now, obviously, as families or as parents, or you know what I mean, whatever, you could maybe do what you can do in your own home. Do you know what I mean? To lessen the impact, you know what I mean, of the media or of these kind of people on your children. You know what I mean? That may be one way. But at the same time, I think we have to be realistic that we know that, you know what I mean, billions of dollars are pumped into these industries for a particular purpose. Do you know what I mean? And that's all medias, yeah. Okay. And obviously now with the advent of the internet and so forth and so on, we have to include that. Yeah. I just think now, especially with the internet and social media and everything, I just think it's going to be hard to try to keep the media away from the young people. And I'm stressing the young people more than the adults. Do you know what I mean?
Because I'm coming from that form of caring for the young ones. I'm coming from that. But it's very difficult. And this is why I always used to mention back in the days is that the blind spot is where these kids are absorbing. So, for instance, let's use the school playground. The school playground is not secure because you're gonna, like in primary school, they'll mix the third, the fourth, the fifth, and the first years all together in the playground. So they will pick up some form of information online or somewhere, and then they will spread that news amongst themselves. And then there's the possibility of them spreading that to their parents. So it's a hard one.
No, it is a hard one, Tessa. It really is. It is, because it's a hard one, because obviously I know that there's certain principles that one wants to apply, but it's like the ground has changed so much from where those original, do you know what I mean, principles were developed, that again I just think that they need tweaking to accommodate the new world, as it were. Do you know what I mean? Because it really could be argued that we're living, you know what I mean, it's a new world. You know, this technological thing where we are. Worse when you add in AI. You know what I mean? Like, you know.
But
so right now,
how long have we been talking about the children for? How long have we been talking about this? Even before the time of gang and all that stuff. How long have we been talking about all this situation? How many years has it been now? Nothing has changed.
When you say nothing has changed in regards to,
I'm talking about in forms of our plight. The system has evolved, right? It's becoming a massive beast. But we've identified this beast before it even started. And it hasn't changed because we haven't done nothing about it. As much as we try to do little bits and pieces, but really and truly nothing is really done at the max. And I don't even like to talk about even like Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter did its thing during COVID, and now what? People don't really talk about it no more. And how many years has that been since COVID? What has changed since COVID? Except for technology evolving. And when we talk about the Bitcoin, we talk about the this one, that one, and now we're now talking about AI. What's next? When you ask these kids, you give them some form of knowledge of saying, okay, go and research this word. They're not saying, yeah, I'm going to Google no more. They're going to, let's go to AI. So that means it's the technology that's evolved. And we're going into a deeper hole.
No, and this is what I'm saying, Tezza, man, and this is why I keep stressing about the upcoming years, because the what was I gonna say? I was gonna say like the players have changed, but it's all mad, man. It's about to get real sticky, man.
Yeah, it's a time bomb, isn't it?
Well, at the same time, like I used to say to Born Rich and that, I don't even think it's about trying to change a system, yeah, because this system is not for changing, yeah.
Nope.
It's got to be about working as best you can within the system. I mean, I think trying to change the system is a waste of fucking time. But
think about it. There is laws. There's actually laws from the 1800s still in the system.
No, but I agree. But this is what I'm trying to say. So when I hear certain talks, I'm like, that's just foolishness, man. And it's a lot of wasted time and energy as well. Yeah, but what was supposed to...
And that's what I was saying, though, Nines. That's what I was saying is that we're wasting our time and energy in forms of worrying about what these people are doing. We can use that same time and energy to developing ourselves as a community. But we don't want that.
Yeah, I mean...
Because these young ones, they don't see color.
Right.
So when you look at the way that their thought process is totally different.
Agreed.
So to even trying to change them, it becomes a complex situation. And this is why when we actually do think about something, what do? The system now creates chaos. And out of chaos, they will throw a bone and then we all calm down again. This has been done over years and years and years and years. That we just keep on doing the same shit. When are we going to break out of that system? It's like a curse.
I don't know though, man, because it depends on what you see. It depends on what people's objectives are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you're going to have individual objectives, and then obviously you should have like collective ones. So I will say the collective ones are probably, you know what I mean, not where they're supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't necessarily say that for individual ones. You know what I mean? Because like I said, you know what I mean, like on a one-on-one basis type of thing, people they're doing, you know what I mean? They're chopping through, man.
Yeah, because that individual has become individualism in the form of a system. We're all becoming individuals. We do, you know what I mean? We don't know who our neighbors is. We don't even chat to our grandmas. We don't chat to our cousins. We're so separated. So then all you have to do is throw something into the mist and create the chaos. There's no unity no more. Because we're always going to find some disagreement somewhere along the line.
I agree, but again, that's like a 2, 3, 4 tier thing. Because I think again, that's a global thing as well. Do you know what I mean? I think
it's a global thing. But that's why I said it. And when I mentioned that there is people don't see color now, the system itself has no color. It don't care. It just cares on the top people at the top getting their narrative into the mass. It comes back to Elon Musk and Trump. It gets into the mass because the mass are just a flock of sheep.
No. Well, I don't know about that. I think. Yeah, I don't know about. So what you don't think? Oh wait, are you saying that in 2025 America doesn't see color? Is that what you're saying?
If they saw color, would they be doing what they're doing?
What in terms of Snoop Dogg and that?
Just in general, a lot of these, they, as I said, they might stand their rights, but at the end of the day, which black community is coming together to actually push the narrative?
No. I'm not talking about black communities. I'm just asking the general question, like if color is still seen in America, because
as in, yeah, the color's seen as in to get into a certain place. But then when it comes to business, there is no such thing as color. They don't care who they
When
do
it
business.
comes to business, there is no such thing as color.
Yep.
Mm.
I'm not. You see, like even before. Remember back in the days, most of these Caribbean shops back in the days would say, "No, I'm not selling to them white people there." Now, what's happening now?
I didn't know shops were saying that.
Yeah, there's certain people that used to do it that I'm going to sell to my community. It's about my community. Blah 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 blah. There were certain shops doing that. Now it's changed because they need money.
Okay. Well, I wasn't aware of that, but do you know what I mean? I would say that would be a very silly business plan, especially if you're living in a place where the numbers ain't even that strong. But although I do hear your sentiments, so I'm not being silly in it. But of course, business is business. Yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know. I think America definitely still is a very color coded country.
Yes, but behind the scenes, as I said, in the political game, the top political game, of course, they're going to create color because they're going to always put us at the bottom of the ladder. And the problem is that because we're starting from the bottom of the ladder, it's difficult to get to go up the ladder because you've got gatekeepers, and then you have to apply to their rules, which will now take you out of your color.
Oh says the I know, and this is what I'm saying. I mean, even I tell you, I tell you. All right, they should be selling to everyone. No, I mean, I agree with that. The thing is, you can still sell to everyone and maintain certain principles. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like vis-a-vis Black Pound Day. I mean, Black Pound Day is not like exclusive, is it? Like,
no,
it's just,
but that's what I'm saying. But it's circulated amongst our own. But how many people are actually doing that behind the scenes? Because we're going to create as many excuses as it. Oh yeah, black people are long. Oh, black people are this, and some people kind of make it right, like it is true, but not all the time it is true. But at the same time, we don't circulate that money because of greed.
I don't know if it's always because of greed, though. Tessa. I think sometimes it could be out of convenience. Do you know what I mean? Laziness, even, you know what I mean? Because it could be argued some people might not live in areas where it's just easy to patronize black businesses. You know what I mean? So they may need to travel to do so. Do you know what I mean? As an example. You know what I mean? Again, like I'm saying, convenience. Some people may not.
But this is what I'm saying is okay. Let me ask this. Ask a question. How many black people on this planet have a trust?
Probably not enough, Tessa. But again, is that down to what is that down to? Because I would say that that's also down to a lack of education.
Yes,
and ignorant.
I'm not denying that. That's why I said we're coming from the bottom up. These are people who have already had a head start. They've had a head start before us. So when we look at these things and we look at how things are working, when that person now starts to gradually get into the top, what tends to happen?
Say that again.
The ideology at the beginning begins to change.
Say that again, Tessa. So I'm reading the chat as well. Sorry, but say that one more time.
Is that people are starting from the bottom, right? Now, when you start to gradually go up the ladder, what tends to happen?
Well, it depends. When you say what tends to happen, it depends. some people forget where they're coming from. I don't know. It depends what your perspective is coming from.
And you sometimes, depending on the person's environment and experience, if I'm coming out of the ghetto, right, and I'm now making money, should I come back to the ghetto? How are you doing, Hines? Yeah, everyone come up. Let's have this discussion with Elon Musk and Trump.
So Dominic's asking what's everyone's opinion on the Krept and Cone supermarket in Croydon. Do you know about it, Tezza? From what?
They've been doing a lot of stuff, from the kiddies stuff and all that stuff. But I don't know, because they've got shareholders and things like that. So I don't know whoever's backing them.
Yeah, because apparently it's like I don't know how much of a partnership. I don't know if it's a proper partnership or whatever, but I think they've linked up with an Asian guy. But I think some of the talk is that the way they're profiling it, like it's a black business.
Yep. This is why it's funny, because it's like the black thing is like a trend. But is that what is really happening behind the scene?
See, I don't know, but why are they getting hate though? We see.
This is another thing. That's why I said.
On how, yeah.
Because now that's what I said earlier. I said, if I'm making money and I come out of the ghetto, should I come back to the ghetto?
%2 each. Right. Now, okay, so this is really interesting, right? So Dominic's coming back and they're saying that they own 2% each, right? So that's 4%, yeah? 4% equity they've got in that, right? Right? And this is what I'm saying, Tezza, now, right? So thank you for that information there, Dominic. So they own 4% equity in that, yeah? Right? And now via propaganda or marketing or publicity or whatever you want to call it, do you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, who owns
we shouldn't even know. I'm saying, right, if you only own 4%, I shouldn't even know about it.
But that's what I was talking about, in the fact that we keep on putting these people, because they seem to be the loudest. Oh yeah, congratulations, you got business. But we don't look at the behind the scenes. Who's controlling what? Who's dictating what?
Yeah, I hear that as well, Tezza. I do hear that. But we also know that this is a world of optics and optical illusions and all the rest of it, yeah? So if Krept and Conan come out with this man in front of this supermarket, taking a bag of pictures, this, that, they know what they're doing, yeah? And I'm saying, again, this is what I'm trying to say, yeah? This is what I'm trying to say about trade-offs and if they're worth it or not, because we don't even mind trade-offs, but are they worth it? Now, I'm saying for 4% of that company, I don't need to see your face. I don't even need to know that you're involved. You can be a fucking silent partner and just make your money. Why the fuck should I know about it?
And these are my major issues, and that's why I said I will not put in these entertainers on any form of pedestal.
But babe, this isn't even about pedestal.
No. But what I'm saying is, when I say pedestal, I mean giving them the clout. Because what they would say, they ain't going to tell you that they got 2% each. In the forefront, they're going to say, yeah, this is black business. They can't say that.
Huh? They can't say that. And this is what I'm saying. So, and
when
this
you
is
go
what,
to the internet, they will say 2 black entrepreneurs. This is the business they own. It's so worded in such a way that it will go over people's head and say, "Yeah, go on. Black people are doing well. This is a black business." This is the entertainment value. The same thing what Akon did. The bullshit he was doing with the solar
what with
power.
the city.
With the solar power, when he was saying,
Right.
"Yeah, power business, yeah, I've got solar power," not knowing that the Chinese own most of the percentage of it and using him as the front guy.
Terry, you cannot starve the beast when you feed the beast. YouTube and Google is part of the banquet settings, and me, you, brother, are on the menu.
Of course, we're the soldiers, we're the workers. Because we don't own it. Until we start to own our own shit, we can't even speak, to be honest.
I don't know, man.
It's tiring. I'm telling you, it's tiring. I've gone back and forth. I've analyzed it. I've done my research. I've done it, and I just say, you know what? As much as certain people have it and they speak about certain things, when I actually look at boots on ground, everyone flees. It's like they're scared to even say, "Yeah, let's do a collaborate." It's like they're scared of it.
No, I hear you in that, and then again that throws up all different things again, Justin. That particular thing again.
But yeah, in our face, you see 2 of them men there doing it for themselves. Elon Musk and Trump, and everyone's cheering it on. The people they were cheering it on. But when we want to do it, our own people just turn a blind eye like it never happened. It's crazy. And as I said, it's exhausting.
Oh, I feel like, hey, I hear you, Tesla.
I'll rack around it, you know. But look how we try to form something, and look how long it lasts. You get dismantled within a year or 2. Even the black pound thing. We don't even hear much of it at this precise moment. Wasn't it supposed to be every month? The first weekend of every month. And the problem was that Swizz was doing it on his own back. No one's really helping him. Kane, you going to Grenada? Oh man.
Well, it sounds like you need another holiday, Tesla.
Yep.
I'll give you all
every time I come back, I hear something new every time. And then it just becomes heavy. And then it's cold. It don't make it any easier. That's why I'm even scared to even hold up at any events. Any black events, because people just don't want to turn up no more.
And you know, I still think that there's ripple effects from COVID, you know, in terms of people's social habits.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
See, after that COVID, it's
Mm.
just changed completely.
Mm.
It's never been the same since after COVID. Because even if you look at how people have gone crazy from what they were saying before COVID. Like, for instance, let's look at Hyde Park. Look at how people were before COVID, and then look at Hyde Park after COVID.
I don't know, because I don't even watch it. What's the difference?
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. Because nothing's happening. It's dead.
Okay, so the people them didn't flock back to Hyde Park either, then, no?
There's people there, but you know, it's the I don't even go down that rabbit hole. But we know how it was before the actual phenomenon began. Let's go back to that.
Yeah, of course. Well, they're obviously on it, isn't it? they're determined. But but I hear what you're saying still, Teza. But like I said, this is why I say that I just think that the next the up and coming years are going to be so.
Yeah, things are going to change regardless. 4 years of that guy. Don't you think he
what clip are you talking about, Wab Funk, man? Like, you're getting your fucking wife in a twist. What clip are you talking about, man?
Don't you think that Donald Trump's got a bit of Alzheimer's?
Yeah, but Cesar, don't you know what I used to call them senile versus dementia in terms of Biden versus Trump. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, the state of politics generally is just ridiculous. You get me? How old is this guy? Like, do you know what I mean? It's crazy. Biden, how they had Biden running their car, I don't know. How could you look at that man and feel any confidence in that man running your country? But this is where we are.
But think about it like this, right? Look at the Conservative Party over here, right? The Conservative Party 30 years ago is not the Conservative Party now. Same for Labour, same thing. All these parties have changed. It's like entertainment.
Agreed.
And that is fun. And now you put this black woman in for the Conservative after having an Indian man. 20 years ago, that ain't happening.
Agreed. But this is what I'm trying to say about the propaganda and working the machine and everyone. You know what I mean? We need to be up to date with our propaganda. And this is, you understand what I'm saying to you? Because propaganda is real and it's very, very powerful. And now, because you've got so many different mediums in which to utilize propaganda, it's probably even worse than it was before. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, and this is the point that I'm making, man. And yeah, I'm not. After this move that I saw there, I am not confident going forward. I've got to be real, and then now you've got the situation. And I'm talking, just staying on the propaganda machine, yeah. So you got the situation yesterday when the boy has been sentenced and all the rest of it, yeah, as he should be. Do you know what I mean? And if he could have got longer, they should have given him longer and all the rest of it, yeah. So let's just get that out there straight away. However, the way in which I'm trying to hear people in these YouTube streets in particular trying to link that youth there, the Axel youth, you understand what I'm saying to you, to black people or pro-black people and this and that, I said, this is where we're at. You get me? Whereby I'm switching lanes a little bit here, but I'm just showing you about the propaganda. You know what I mean? Because somehow people are talking about that situation there and somehow my name and Divine Main is getting mentioned. Yeah, and I don't know if fucking, because I saw you writing in capital letters before. Yeah, what's his name? Black Select. Yeah, I don't know if you're still in the bushes or if you've gone elsewhere now, but you know what I mean. To be honest, I don't even know what kind of conversation he was trying to have, but yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? You got this mad you, this demon you, that's gone and done those demonic things. Yeah. The judge already said it's got nothing to do with any sort of political ideology, this, that, fucking religion, blah, 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 blah. But yet to suit their narrative, people are going to try and, you know what I mean, strap in black people or pro-black people or black supremacists, as they try to put it, into it. Yeah. And again, I'm only saying that just to show you about the kind of the time that we're going to be going into, like the depravity of the politics that we're going to see. Yeah. And if fucking reform ever get in, well, luckily reform can't get in whilst Trump's in. And luckily Trump can only have another fucking 4 or 5 years. You know what I mean? But it's going to be mental, mate. Play it and say why. Brother, if Wabfunk, if you don't tell me what link I'm supposed to play, I beg you stop, man. Badmarsh says agreed, Nines dots are being joined due to personal sentence. I'm telling you, Badmarsh, but and what I'm saying, Badmarsh, is that for me, do you know what I mean? It's just a sign of what's to come, man. Do you know what I mean? Because some of these people are so mad, but like any little thing that they can use to fucking quell their insert as you will, it's going to be peak. That's why I'm saying our black people, oh, should we be afraid out here? Yeah, should we be afraid out here? I mean, because I hear Gummy comfortably telling a man, say, yeah, blah, 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 and black and blah, 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 and black. Blah. I'm like, all right then. And is anyone correcting? I'm not even sure if fucking Talette was even correcting her or what. You know what I mean? Because he's very docile. You get me? When he's around some people, man. When he's around us, it's underneath us and our mums and underneath us and all type of thing. But when he's around people that are basically saying that your people like you, like what's led to that, man's so fucking polite and they are. You and me are talk, because I'm saying apparently yesterday Gummy's trying to make you know, sir, that you there has done them sort of atrocities due to fucking black power and all of them thing there. Yeah. And I'm saying, to what I heard, you sounded very, very polite, Select. You know what I mean? Whereas if I say, oh, flipping hell, you know what I mean? Your fucking turban's on and slanted, you want to tell me about my underneath, brother? Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, Grand Risings.
Yeah, no, I just come back and I see a comment there, so, and then I'm hearing my name call up. Yeah, so what did I miss?
I'm saying, how, well, one, we were talking about propaganda, and the propaganda machine and 2025 type of propaganda, so just to show you the segue into where we went, right? So I'm saying, obviously we know that you yesterday, the Axel you, right? Okay.
Yep.
And we know, so in these YouTube streets, people are trying to make a link between that you and Black Power and this and that and Nine Ether and Lady Divine. You know what I'm saying to you? So I'm just using that as an example to show you where I believe that the sort of politics and the sort of real demonic politics is going in the next 4 to 5 years, because already people are using that type of shit. You see what I'm saying to you, to press their thing. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. And I know you was over there listening. You know what I mean? And to the little piece I heard, you know what I mean? You were very polite and this and that. You know what I mean? I'm saying, if I fucking step on half of your corn, you're telling me about my underneath and all the rest of it.
That's
so I'm
right.
So, saying,
okay. So let me correct you there. You have not ever heard me talk about any of your mothers. It's been you. I don't know about you personally.
It's underneath.
No, you. Before I came on, you said mothers, right? But I'm saying every time I respond to anything like that, it's what you lot have said about me personally, not the arguments that they're dealing with, the subject matter. So you never ever hear me talk about. So for instance, I've spoke about Wendy Wu I heard you lot talk about her, and when she came online, whoever it was put in the chat, let's see how he's going to deal with her. She came at me. I gave her fire and brimstone. This whole idea that because they're white, blah blah blah, and whoever was in the comments, which was Lady D, I think, she went quiet. She didn't have nothing to say after that. I don't care who it is. Don't come at me like that. It's very simple. Now, Natty, you're blood, sell out. No, don't try that. When it comes to me going over there, I realize what territory I'm on. Do you understand? So I go there with a specific purpose. Here I'm with a specific purpose, and Veli's I'm with a specific purpose. However, I feel there's more familiarity, and that's why I'm more offended when you all come against me because you don't understand what I'm saying. Do you see what I'm saying? Rather than investigating, well, where's this angle? You're just like, well, him at Islam and blah, blah, blah. So it's kind of like, hold on, aren't a lot of our greats Muslim? And it's that kind of thing. It pees me off, but I try to just reserve myself. But notice I will never call you out your name ever if you don't call me out my name. That's how it works. So you can bomb that. You can bomb that argument.
I'm not sure about that, Bab. Yeah, and I'm not sure about your. I'm not sure about your recollection, but I'm not sure about that. However, we can deal with that another time. Yeah, because that's not
yesterday.
This is necessarily about. Yeah, but the last thing I remember hearing is that you were calling me a liar for some strange reason.
What, yesterday? Yesterday?
No. This was last year to do with the Buddha thing and and all of a sudden, and then you started going off. I'm like, now look at this. Yeah, but anyway, we'll pause that to the side and let's deal with this. Okay. Yeah. So the conversation that you were having yesterday. Yeah. What were you being told?
So basically, as usual, there is an attempt to tie in. Let me back up a bit. And let me tell you why I have an issue with your coming against me with what I say about Islam. So, for instance, the other day, when I was saying that Prophet Muhammad didn't marry a young girl, you was putting in there in the comments about me trying to remix. And I'm thinking, how is that pro-black when I'm complaining that these lot are trying to get our black men into terrorism? They're trying to get our black men into thinking it's okay to marry 6-year-olds. I'm coming against that and you're coming against me. Do you understand? You're telling me I'm remixing Islam, despite I've got the factual history of it. Do you understand how that's
okay? So all right then. So let me quickly respond to that. Cool. Yeah. So cool. First of all, I'll admit that I'm responding to you because you had pissed me off in it. So I'm just fucking, you get me, right? So I'll put that out there front and center, yeah? Because usually I don't really care about Islam and all the rest of it, to be honest. Right. You know that already, right? But I'll put that out there, right? But in terms of what you're saying, the problem that you're gonna have, or we have, or whatever, is that what's the word? Before speakers calling this, that, and the other, I didn't know all them things there, innit? Yeah, right? Mm-hmm. And I've heard several people qualify that assertion. You see what I'm saying to you, right? In terms of that's how it went. You get me? So I hear you're saying it in the gospel, and I hear that. Do you know what I mean? But I'm just saying it's a little bit of a fight that you're having in it, because some people are saying she was, some people are saying she weren't. And now that's going to be.
I hear you. What the point I'm making is, wouldn't it be better for you all to say, because you're still not listening to my angle. It's not a religious point I'm making. It's a black point I'm making. You're still not listening to that bit. We don't care what they want, because even Sunnis are also putting out videos. They're arguing with the Sunnis about it. It's the Sunni history, and it's been refuted by Sunnis. So my point is, why the hell would you argue against me if I can reach out to other blacks through your channel, Velis, or whatever else, and they can say, right, you know what, I always had a problem with that, because I had a problem with it. when I first heard it. It's not something they tell you at the beginning, obviously. And back then you had no internet.
You recruiting Muslims on my channel, bro.
You're not. See what I mean? It's not recruiting. Listen, what is going on here?
All right.
Sorry. I said so. For instance, here's an example.
Calm down.
Right. Let's say you have a black Rasta, Pan-African, listening to your thing. His brother is a Sunni Orthodox Muslim and rare. Now, if he hears what I'm saying on your show, he can now go and say, you know what, bruv, have you checked so-and-so? He can go and look on YouTube and now teach you. So you're, again, I can't believe your brain went to recruiting. The problem is, I don't want my black brothers that I've known personally back in the day and that I'm still seeing right now being recruited for the agendas of these devils. Who done Lee Rigby? Who done 7-11, whatever it was, Jermaine Lindsay, all of these other people? Black converts. Do you not get it? Do you not want that to stop? What is going on here? I don't understand how any pro-black people can come against me. Yeah, go on.
So, I mean, look, I hear you. Let's get back. I hear you in it. Right. I'll just leave it at I hear you for now, in it. Because
so let's do yesterday. Let's do yesterday, right?
Yeah.
So how it works again? What was it? I was bloody hell. What was I hearing? My whole purpose when I go on shows like that is that there is no counter argument. So the reason why I'm polite, if you notice, anywhere I go, I'm always polite. But if they diss me, you're getting it back. I don't care if it's your channel or not. Do you understand? But I know if I'm coming into someone's house, I'm going to be polite. That's just normal. That's how I've been raised and so on. So I go in there, I'm polite. They're polite to me. One of her gal got rude and she got it back. Do you get what I'm saying? She must have said some whatever nonsense, Moon or whatever name. But then afterwards, she seemed to calm down and we understood each other. What my point is, number one, I don't want to push the stereotype that they have of us already. Number two, I always want there to be another narrative. Bearing in mind there's 1,000 other views, blah, blah, blah. And when you're saying about should we be afraid? Yes, we bloody well should be. And that's my point of going over there. Because a lot of these people, they're not the most intelligent people. A lot of these listeners, right? Of certain channels. So if you don't give them another narrative and put it in baby bite size, Farley's Rust eating way of thinking about it, they literally would have never thought about it in their life. So this whole idea of it's not me sucking up to nobody. I go in there with notice I don't change my name when I go in there, you know. Isa the Black Telek. Do you understand? I don't change for no one. And I told them I'm pro-black. They were I don't even want to get in between your personal and her personal. But when it's being said, let's say I can deal with Veli, right? Because we're both men in that way, right? So with the women argument thing, I don't want to get involved. But when it's being said that over Veli's side is black supremacism, that's one of the things I wanted to tackle because I keep hearing it. And I'm thinking, I've said I'm a black supremacist, and none of these lot, as far as I'm concerned, and I don't think anyone else who is a black supremacist considers themselves for black, considers, let's say, Veli's family over there as black supremacists.
Right. So I'm glad that you said that, because even that's what I'm trying to say in it. Because I'm catching little clips. I'm thinking, well, I know who Issa is, and I'm hearing what my girl's trying to suggest. So really, she's having a conversation with someone that she believes is partly responsible for what this youth is doing, because that's what she's trying to imply. Yeah. Is that not? Is it not?
As in Islam, you mean? Is that what you mean, partly responsible?
No. As in you being a pro-black supremacist.
Right. See,
because remember, at this point, Veli is being called a black supremacist. Yeah. So if Veli is a black supremacist, then you know what I mean, we're finished.
Yeah. No, oh God, I'm trying not to get in between it being the person. I hear you. No, my response.
Because this is why I'm asking the question, brother.
Yeah, I hear you.
And I'm relating it right here to YouTube. Yeah, because we're hearing.
No, you know what? You're right.
Not fucking hear. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you.
Like you're not fucking hiding. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm asking the question. So I'm asking you the question. You've been amongst it. Is there something for us to be afraid of? Because, like I said, I've heard our names. Now, me personally, I don't understand how our names can be being said in another where a youth's gone and fucking done all of them thing there.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
fucking interested to find out.
Right. Yeah. So let me clarify how that was going and how, again, yeah, I'm always very wary of it sparking up quickly, right? Because you'll know it don't matter who it is. You have what's her name in the comments talking about for black women. It don't matter who it is, right? And I have more reserve for black women than anything else, right? And I pull back. But when you start talking about mother and this and that, then you know what I mean. But my point is that remember the things they're saying are directly insultive to me, right? However, I'm thoroughly aware that over that side there are the sides which are connected to the people that have the power to influence others like them that cause problems for us. So when you said, should we be afraid? Yes. Our people have blinkers all the bloody time. We walk through life as if everything's getting better when it's not. Our youth are going around doing the madness they're doing, and somehow we're still partying and dancing and so on, right? But anyway, back to what was being said. One of the things I wanted to correct was the term black supremacist and it being applied over here, over to Veli side, right? Because it makes no damn sense for people that do not focus like I do on pro-blackness in the way that I do, obsessively. And I'm not saying you're not pro-black, I'm just saying, right? The conversations on Veli's show are broad. Mine would be pro-black Islam. That would be the basic of almost everything. There might be other topics within it, but the umbrella topic, pro-black Islam. So I wanted to try and clarify and make sure it's understood that any misunderstanding of when a black person is talking or black people are talking about helping the black community, it doesn't mean you're a black supremacist. I wanted to understand why the hell anyone would call Veli side black supremacists and shut that down. But unfortunately, there was so many points made. When you go into, for instance, the young man who done this heinous act, and again, it being tied into, I thought it was all Islam, right? When I'm hearing, oh, it's maybe, this was actually towards the end, right? Maybe some links to the woke, which all of a sudden pro-blackness is now woke, which again is something I want to tackle whenever I get back on there, right? Him apparently doing this because he wanted to genocide white people. Again, I never heard this before. They were reading out the reports and all this other stuff. It turned out at the end, he didn't say that. That was from Mayor Tusi's channel, and that was retracted. So all of that talk about that throughout most of the show was actually, you could say, nonsense. The point I was making was that this youth was clearly a problem from young. They knew it, as in the authorities clearly knew he was a problem from young. And I believe it was a thing where he was led to do this, as in whoever was on the computer was guiding him to do this, right? That's about it. But within that, conversations about black history, whites, what was the term? I think she used several times anti-white, even on Veli's show. She keeps using terms which I suggest relate to our situation. And, you know, white racism and racism against white people, all these other things. So for me, these are things that need to be tackled and dismantled, which I don't see being dismantled when it comes to arguments that are on Veli's show. They don't be going into the detail and questioning. It becomes a historical back and forth that seems to never want to stop. So, yeah, any specifics you want to know, ask me.
Yeah, bless King Kel.
Greetings, people. Son, brother, it's a long time, man.
Peace and blessings, my brother, King Kel, man. Big up, brother.
Big up, man. Big up.
Right,
Yeah,
so
Yeah, eating.
So you're saying that you're trying to dispel some erroneous sort of thought processes. Is that what you're saying, Bab?
It's definitely because these are to me, that what I see is a co-opting and an amplification. Here's a perfect example. There was an example given that basically, as I keep hearing, Nation of Islam and black supremacists are like the KKK, and the KKK has vanished. And when I started talking about the Nation of Islam, I said, well, who have they hanged? Who have they killed? Black supremacy is an ideology of black people doing for self. They don't have discussions generally in black supremacist ideologies or any type of Hebrew Israelites where that they're going to go on a certain day and going to hang people and burn them and blah, blah, blah. But the KKK have done that for time. The neo-Nazis do that. That's their thing. It's not about just doing for whites. It's also harming other people. Do you understand? And so that there was shut down. Do you know what I mean? But whether it was accepted or not, the people in the chat seem to agree with a lot of what I was saying. But again, the co-opting of the terms anti-white, I wanted to go into that in detail to say, well, where are you finding this sentiment in which it's anti-English white, Polish white, all Europe, all whites from anyone on Veli's side? You're not finding that. But when we say anti-black, and this is what I encourage Rap Raven to use and big him up, you know, after the big arguing, he now uses that term majorly. I'm saying this European side promoted within themselves and to us an anti-black, across the board anti-black mentality. So there is, for anyone else to co-opt that, for me, needs to be shut down, needs to be put in its place.
You know, the wickedest thing, Brother Issa, right? I was on some Brother Veli's show, right? And he done a whole show on the term black supremacy, that it doesn't exist amongst the Europeans themselves. He literally broke it down. He even done like videos and segments. It doesn't exist. What I noticed with the Europeans, the Asian and the Middle Eastern, is that they don't like when you highlight the wrongs that they do. And they need a shout to hide on that because they know full well that they're very guilty and they don't want it exposed. You've got some of them that are in interracial relationships and they still stand bold for their people. But then when someone from our community is in an interracial relationship, are sticking up for us as they supposed to and that, guess what they do, the strategy? Well, you're married to someone from my community. How dare you delegate our agenda when you're married to one of us, but it's all right for them to do. You understand what I'm saying, brother? It's a contradiction.
But see, this is my point in which, again, I like the title of this show.
What's happening?
Who's that?
Is this a black supremacist meeting spot?
Who's that? Who's that? Veli Veli? Jelly Veli?
Is this where we come to get all the black supremacy lessons?
Yeah, from Easter the Great. Don't forget that, bro. Don't forget that. So all fall in line and spend your funds, your jizya.
Oh, go on.
Yeah.
Black supremacists. Supremacizing all over it and all that.
What my point is... Who's that? Yeah, you. I wanted to talk to... I can't even believe Terry up here, man. Yeah, big up, brother. Yeah, I was putting in the chat, all you were talking about these rappers and all of that. How is it you're missing out how we now know the industry, how it worked was them blackmailing the people? Like, how is that not part of the conversation? Because we're now looking at people that used to be, oh, they're successful, but they're not. They're trapped. So therefore, when they want to speak out about certain things, it's like, oh, did you know that girl when you were drunk and high? You know, yeah, she looked older, didn't she? Oh, no. And we got you on video, right? Look at Denzel Washington. Remember that girl come out and said Denzel Washington done something? All of a sudden he's kissing a man. Denzel Washington, the high principled man. They've got him kissing a man now. What does that tell you? None of them are free. You get me? So putting them in any black human, it doesn't make a difference. They ain't free to say nothing. And their agenda is the same. The
But
anti-black.
That's why I was thinking. That's why. I
Hey,
was saying
Esau, do you know what's funny, yeah? You see, when you was on Jupiter's show yesterday, yeah? Imagine I tuned in for like 10 minutes, yeah? One person, they was just playing a news article, and the presenter of the judge just said finished summarizing, because there was no racial or religious or whatever motivation in the
Political,
killing.
yeah. We can't
Put it to terrorism or whatever, yeah. And then she goes, see, he's a black supremacist. I'm like, bro, what are you arguing with? Cause I'm like, bro, how dumb are you? Cause like, you literally just played a recording of the judge saying there's nothing to do with race or religion in this case, and your next sentence is, see, he's a black supremacist.
Wow. I don't even. I'll be honest. I don't remember that bit. I was actually doing other stuff at the time. But what my whole thing is that the amplification of the influence of any kind of, like it was said, for instance, about wokeism in what's the black racial theory? What's it called? The black
wokery. It's wokery. No. What's all that wokery?
What's it called, man? Critical race theory, I think it is, right? And
race theory. And what the fuck has critical race theory got to do with this?
Well, this is my point, and I don't want to be like this. Anyone jumping back and forward on panels and talking we're good with one and against other. That's not me, right? But my personal point is that it's been tied in, and I don't think these lot are the ones that have done it. It seems these others who have these, what was it, CB News and all the rest of it behind the scenes are the ones that keep tying this stuff together. So for them, they're saying that basically if you teach about slavery and black history that's negative in the past, it's then going to mean they're going to have a chip on their shoulder, a grudge against white people and become anti-white, etc.
So and we should stop teaching about World War II, Hitler,
there you go,
and all that sort of stuff there.
This is part of my point. And the issue is
stupid, isn't it? It's just a dumb. It's basically.
There's a consistent.
Don't worry about it, man. You're just dealing with spazzes, isn't it? Like, so.
No, but bruv,
spazzes real, isn't it?
Bruv, you lot are making this personal. I'm dealing with the bloody information, and there's people out. What my point,
bro. If you're arguing with serious people, bring the serious people to the table. If the spaz is just going to come and just throw their flipping toys out the pram and start eating crayons and licking the windows, then what the fuck, what are you supposed to do?
Hold on. Listen, Kev. The problem is, right, unfortunately, we've got a lot of spazzes in our community too, right? And that's the problem. So, and that's why we're still in this. See, for me, again, I'm always about, we're only in this situation because we didn't listen to our greats in the past, as far as I'm concerned. And we're still not listening to them right now. Yeah. So the issue for me is we still have, for instance, the promotion of the murder of black people through music. We have war music that's allowed to be played and made, and those people are funded. Why is that not the biggest issue that we have? The continuous re-representation and misrepresentation of our people. Right? So, for instance, when we say we have a Black Pound Day, other people, well, can we have a White Pound Day then? Well, you're allowed it, blah, blah. And I'm thinking, well, what's the context? Why do we need a Black Pound Day in the first place? And certain white people will listen and others just don't care. But my point is, considering we're in the situation we're in, we need to make the effort to make sure those who might listen actually hear the counter argument. Do you understand, Vic? There are certain white people that genuinely have no bloody idea.
They're not in the far right. The people that you're talking to or you want to speak to like that are not in the far right. They're not on flipping Tommy Robinson marches singing "We Want Our Country Back." So but you're in the wrong place trying to do that. Then, if that's that's who you're looking.
That's not true. They are, and I've been doing this thing for a very long time. Yeah, and the amount of people in all aspects, whether it be black,
the same people are still there. They ain't new people ain't joined or whatever. It's still the same crowd we're talking about. It's just the same people.
No. Loads, bruv. Loads of people who were just your normal whites, just getting on with their life, have now become very, very political in their agenda. They don't really study it. They just know that, according to them, their country's being taken over. So they do literally see that. When you look at the flipping YouTube channels and news and stuff, for as far as they're concerned, from their angle, their government is betraying them, leaving them out and looking after everyone who's non-white. That's how they see it, and that's how that all the edits and clips and stuff that they're showing in there.
And how fucking dumb does that sound? That's really what's happening, yeah? So someone that's living... Wait, hold on. Listen, wait, hold on. You know someone that lives on the same road as you that really believes that his government are betraying him while they're taking care of you, but used to live on the same road.
Say that again.
There's a dude, you're saying, yeah, there's a local dude, you're saying you spoke to people locally that are feeling this way, right? So there's a dude that's local to you that lives on your block here, like the same road or the same manor area or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's saying to you that he believes the government cares about people like you more than they care about people like him, while living in the same sort of area as while you're both in the same hood or whatever, while you're both in the same middle class area, while you're both in the same rich area or whatever.
Not individually like that, but what they're basically saying, bruv, trust me, this is a I was shocked because we know the same black people. I mean, they live in a different lifestyle to me, obviously.
What's man really asking you then? Is man really trying to tell you that man likes a status quo where certain man can get raised up and certain man can't? What is it? What's man trying to tell you?
So basically, hold on. Bro, you have to remember the bigger conspiracy theory, right? And remember I kept asking, why is it? Listen, no, because that's what it's tied to. What they call it Islamification of Europe. Thank you. It's not separate from that. It's all tied into that. Remember I kept asking, why would they want to do that? And it don't make no damn sense to me, but it's been tied in a way, because remember, if most of these people aren't critical thinkers for themselves, that means other people will give them the stuff to interpret. So the things that they're seeing, they'll be like, yeah, they're bringing in all these immigrants and they're taking the newer houses.
But the people that would usually believe that would be more susceptible to those sort of thoughts already. It's not like I'm trying to say, it's not like new crowds or new people. It's people that already previously.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
You're saying no.
Bro,
I'm saying yeah.
I'm telling you.
There's no way we're going to be able to prove that, God. But what we can do though, wait, hold on though. But what we can do is look at the timeline of the bit that we've been studying while we've been together online and in Speaker's Corner or whatever.
Yeah.
So the same set of people that was on We Want Our Country Back, our freedom of freedom of speech was the first talk. Yeah. The man that forgot about freedom of speech. Yeah. Then it was the Islamification or something. Yeah.
Of Europe. Yeah. Islamification.
Yeah. Now it's wokery, wokeism, the woke mind agenda, the critical race theory. But it's the same crowd of people that are saying this. Hold on. It's the same crowd of people that are saying the same shit.
No,
it's moving from different fucking
at all,
subject to subject.
All right, let me show you how clearly, if you just use your brains. Wait, do you agree that European English Christianity is now being used as the main, because as in priests, bishops, right, and now coming into this, they're also saying the same thing. So don't tell me it's the same bloody crowd. It's not. People that are going to church, white people, all these types of people. And that's, again, I'm so glad I remembered that, because there's other people that never used to think them ways there. All of a sudden, they're thinking.
So what are you saying? You know a couple of people that are going to your local church that are talking about we want our country back, yeah? Where's you living? Where's you living? Where'd you live?
I'm talking about a different...
No, where's you living, brother? Like how you living like some hooligans. Like you're talking about, like the people at your church are talking about we want our country back. It's that what?
Brother.
Sure, bro.
My work. This is the thing. My work takes. bruv, wait. Here's the thing. If you watch other YouTube channels, you will realize that's the truth anyway. You should know that Bob all of a sudden has linked up with various other people and pushing this idea of a political Christianity to defend against the Islamification of Britain. So when they put all these pieces of their puzzle together, it looks like a strong narrative story that's true. That's what you have to remember. Most of these people don't know how to do it.
Bob's definitely been radicalized still. I can't.
Thank you. And what I'm saying is, the ones who are atheists, they found if they don't use Christianity, they're called racist. So they use the banner of Christianity to come against us and talk about they can say so many more things if they use the KKK cloak of Christianity. Do you understand the difference now? And I'm saying there are Christians that are also believing the same thing. You seem to forget that it was Christians that picked up rifles and went and helped colonize black people's land.
Get the fuck out of here, you seem to forget. Are you alright, cuz?
Well, why? Hold on. So when I said about Christians, why are you flipping why are you finding that so bloody hard?
I know about Christianity and all that sort of stuff and the different colonizations in Christianity. I'm talking about you were saying that certain man in the church are on the great replacement theory sort of talk or whatever. And I was saying, no, it depends what sort of church or what ends you live on. That's why I was asking that. What ends are you living on, or what ends are you talking about? Because, right, if you're talking about like one of them sort of air quotes, bit more racist sense, yeah, you could be right still. There might be people in the church that will be on that still. But if you live on one of those air quotes multicultural ends, it might not be so in them sort of churches there. Them different church people might be a bit different to them.
All the areas, I mean, apart from maybe one area, but all the other areas are very multicultural. And the more multicultural these areas are that I frequent, the whites in particular in those areas. So let's say when I'm around Slough, when I'm around Southall, they're very much into this thing about, you know what, we're sick and tired of foreigners. When I'm around Luton, same thing. Let me see, where's that? There's a bit more north outside of M25. Again, it's
imagine living next door to Triller. You'd want your country back too. If Triller lived on your road, you would want your country back still.
Hold on, who's this nutty to dread? He sounds like a weirdo. He thinks.
So wait, are you saying one thing? So
yeah,
are you saying that you're trying to give a counter argument to them wanting you out of their country? Is that what you're saying?
All right, listen, I got to jump off here.
All right, bless up, Billy. I don't quite get your question. And especially in relation to what
Esau, you ain't ever getting your country back.
I'm gonna deport you, bro. Yeah, go on. Yeah, what were you saying?
You know, when you say that you're going to give a counter argument, yeah, that's what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, in the most part, yeah. Because there's things that are said that are correct. So an example is when it was said that the Asian grooming gangs had a racial element where they were looking down on them, not just because like what groomers will look down on females, etc. when they're doing it, but if there's also that added element, I'm saying that's something that needs to take into account as well as. And that's a point which I agree with her about. So my point is, for a lot of times, a lot of the people on that side, I've seen them change their mind over the years. You see what I mean? And they've taken on points. But my problem is there's too much arguing and too much personals. But one of the things I wanted to make sure, here's an example now. Can you hear me? Because this is very important.
Very well.
Yeah? Okay, good. My thing that I wanted to put was, you know, like how when the word slavery, and I hate using this thing in the way that they've given it to us, for us to then rebrand to ourselves and give to the world, and the reparations for slavery. Slavery is a limited term that doesn't even touch the surface of the type of hideous torture that we went through. Because slavery has a spectrum in which it wasn't that bad. Ours is off the spectrum. So we shouldn't call it the same thing for it to be in the same arena for them to say, well, everyone was slaves. Have you noticed how certain people, for instance, when it comes to their thing, it's called a Holocaust. When it comes to their thing, it's not racism, it's anti-them, anti-Semitic. And that's what I told Rap Raven, and I keep telling black people, if you're going to say racism, always use the term anti-black racism, so that you're the center of it and the people are against you. When you use the term racism, it's now flippy floppy. It can be racist. Well, you're racist.
Yeah, I agree.
Me calling someone racist, you know what they said to me? I'm being racist because I'm calling them racist. I'm like, this is your new thing, yeah? All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so the next thing was, watch this, Nice, and tell me if I'm not East to the great, aka East to the black to left. You're finding recently in the last year or so that there's a lot of empathy going out for the white girls who have been groomed and abused and targeted in that way, and what they've been through and them growing up and how they're affected. But you'll commonly hear from certain peoples, well, no one alive today was a slave, as if their children, their grandchildren and great-grandchildren wouldn't be affected by those who were enslaved. You see what I mean? They're like, well, no one is today, so why should you bother? You know, why should it affect you? So we could say then that we had 200-300 years of grooming, if you want to give it a context, of evil, wicked, torturous grooming, because that's exactly what it was when they were abusing our people as children, our ancestors as children, and raising up with that mindset to make them feel that it's because God cursed your skin and made you this way. He actually designed you this way. And we didn't have internet then, and we didn't have books to read anything else. So you can see that we genuinely believe this nonsense. When I was at college, I remember there was a certain black girl, nice, pretty, dark-skinned girl. Guess what I heard? She tried to scrub her skin with bleach. Do you understand? This thing, you see, all my emails have got something black in it.
That hasn't gone away.
No, I hear you. What my point is how are we fighting against it? I'm saying how my brain thinks is examining the other people. As I said, let me start again, where I said, look at certain people that control more of the narrative than anyone else, and their thing's unique. It's called a Holocaust. Their defense is anti-them. It's not some watered down, wishy-washy for all slavery, because everyone can say, well, everyone was a slave at some point. Again, that umbrella covers everyone, right? Then when you say racism, again, anyone can, you start arguing over the term. Well, what's racism exactly? And prejudice, power, all this bollocks. When you say anti-black, well, you're anti-me. You're anti my positivity and my projection. Do you understand? And I'm saying make it clear, because what you do when you use these words like anti-black is you put yourself at the core and how you want to progress in your future, and these lot are anti-you and anti-that. Do you understand? And that's my point. Words are freaking extremely important in how we think and how we go through all of this, whatever we're dealing with.
No, well, you wouldn't get any argument from me there. Do you know what I mean? I agree with you that, do you know what I mean, over the years the word racism and whatever has evolved and what it means. And again, I agree that we definitely need a something to identify our racism in it, or our thing, because it is different. Just like you can be anti-Semitic in it, because that makes their thing independent from everybody else's. So I agree that we should do that. I think Labour has sort of did something like that. I think they got a term anti-blackness or something like that along their lines. I remember Big Itch covered it on the block and so forth. So yeah, but I definitely agree with that. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously now you're hearing
Nines. You're not getting my point. I don't give a damn what the government intends to implement. I'm saying us, because notice how every time the government wants to legislate anything in our favor, oh, well, what about us then? All right, they're anti-white as well. Do you see what I mean? It's like we can't get anything to benefit us without another side saying, well, they should get it too. Even though they've got more. They just don't want to see us with nothing. Do you understand? And my point is, how exactly should we navigate? And this is where I had issues with, what's the brother name? Yul and brother Buddha and so on. I'm saying we must the principal point is that we must always notice when the game has changed majorly and how we respond and adapt to it, is my point. And when the first time somebody told me that I was racist for calling them racist. I thought, wow, you piece of shit. Do you know what I mean? I was like, wow, okay. Is that where you lot are going with it? I'm racist because I called you racist. Because I pointed out, and what did I said, and why do you say that? And they said, well, you're saying I'm doing this because I'm white and you're black. And I thought, wow, whoever designed that, that's a deep thing. Because now I have to think, how exactly do I call what you're doing against me something wrong based upon a race without you having such a response? Do you see what I mean? So yeah, this is something. And again, and this is the thing, you have people like Natty to Dread.
Before we go too much further though, because I do want to ask. So when it was made, when a roadmap, let's say, was trying to be drawn to you, attributing myself and Veli and whomever else, to black supremacy, to then this actual you. What was your response?
Right. Because obviously certain specific names, two ladies, specific you and thing were mentioned.
Yeah.
And I'm always trying to stay out of any mention of any personal ops that people have in regards to these issues. Do you understand? So my response was to the actual thing of black supremacy, to that in and of itself, rather than who it's targeted at, or it seems to be the whole blooming channel and everyone on it is considered black supremacy.
Okay. So you, Mr. Pro-Black, you know what I mean? Nothing comes before my blackness and my Islam, sat on a panel whereby someone was trying to attribute that demon to ourselves, and your response is you don't want to get involved.
You're not listening. I'll say it again. Because it's more likely should be attributed to me. Yes. So
no, but it wasn't in it. We get it.
No, but but you're not getting the point. I'm not going to waste my time going down a whole 2 hours listening to. You said to her, she said to you, in 1922 and 1700s and all this crap that's been going on over. I ain't got time for that bollocks.
Okay.
I'm there to deal with the factor of people believing that whenever black people, it don't matter if it's you lot, whoever it is, speaks about black issues, you're a black supremacist. That association there needs to be gone, because the only thing they know about supremacists is white supremacy, and they like to supplant that nonsense onto black people. Do you understand?
But I hear what you're saying. You're saying that, but in theory, but in practice, you're not going to do it, innit? Because that was a prime example for you to shut that shit down. And
no, I did. But you're making it about you, so I don't need to mention the individuals I'm talking about in relation. Okay. Right. So we dealt with it. I corrected it and said that all of these black groups could never be considered, and I said that that lot over there, I don't even think I mentioned Veli's name, could never be considered black supremacists. I think she mentioned
so you never shut down that there could be any plausible link between us and that youth. Then you didn't shut that down.
Hold on. Are you telling me literally you lot or the black supremacy ideology? What are you saying here? Because that wasn't said. It wasn't said. It was like people like you lot. Do you understand?
Right.
But it wasn't you lot. If that's what you were trying to say, that she was saying that you lot literally go on.
Yeah, go on.
If you're saying that it was being said that literally those people on Veli's channel have so the guy listened to Veli's channel and they influenced. No. So it's therefore the people that push exactly. So it's the people that say similar things and what's called the woke agenda, which basically is now an umbrella for anything pro-black, right? So there's a lot of things I wanted to flip and deal with, and obviously it's not my show, so I can't push in wherever I want. But anyway, so my thing was,
but how could how could pro-black even be a conversation within that actual situation? Because there was nothing pro-black about the youth.
Exactly.
So how
What
could
my
that even be part of a conversation?
I'll tell you how.
Shut down.
I'll tell you how it's tied in by people that want to tie it in. It's tied in via the point where they're saying because black people who are dealing with their liberation, with their mind changing, etc., their own reparations, look into the history. It's a gory history. That part there can influence the young ones to have a feeling of hatred and anti-whiteness. Do you understand now? That's how it's tied in. Yeah? That's how it's tied in. So this is the thing where because then I'm on that as well then, so I'm worse. I would be the top of that. Do you see what I mean? Pro-black Issa, pro-black Issa. So, but it wasn't come at me like that, but I tried to deal with the situation.
So, okay,
Yeah?
So if it didn't come at you like that, how did it come then? If they didn't come for you directly, then how did it come?
Because I'll be honest, it seems to be perceived that whatever I'm saying regarding my thing, I'm always coming with evidence and it's shut down in a kind of way. So how I dealt with it was, and again, it kept being diverted where, for instance, it went to, what's it called? Critical race theory, and how that teaches about the horrors of slavery and they can be traumatized. And then with that trauma, they can now be anti-white and anti-Western. And my response was, and that came up within the framework of black self-reparations, which is what I was saying. But it wasn't as organized as I wanted it to be. Because I was going to say, I wanted to debate or discuss with her on each of these points that she keeps putting across. Because she has several things that she keeps presenting. And again, I don't really want to talk, she keeps presenting these points and that side keeps presenting these points. And the whole idea that everything that black people do to help themselves move forward away from the gangsterisms and any other issues that have happened because of history, 100-year history or even recent history, we want to come out of it. If every time we do something, it's going to be, well, that might cause the youth to get a piece of anger. And my point was, well, there's a lot of other issues here that are causing white youths to do the same thing. So I drew attention to the shooting of schools of white youths, of how autism was a major problem. And in the comments, they kept coming at me. And if he mentioned autism one more time, so just for them, mention it several more times. High functioning autism. And I could see there is this thing about it was trying to make the autism less and the pro-black, if you like, or anything to do with black betterment become the reason for these various things. So it's the main things I'm noticing is the non-white culture, whether it be Pakistani, whatever else, specifically black betterment, because there is a direct history that's been going on there with white English people, and Islam. So these are the main three that I'm noticing would be the influence for any major negative things that are going on, whether it be grooming, whether it be the hideous stuff that guy did done. It's kind of like, if you look at it, it covers all non-whites as the major problem. And I'm noticing again that anything that's happening to us is now taken back as being it's against them. So if there is something that's happened, so for instance, they call it two-tier policing, what we called institutional racism. Do you see what I mean? So everything that happens to us in reality is being taken over there to be...
Yeah, it's just finessing, Select. It's just finessing, bub.
I hear you, but the point you have to remember, as you labeled it your own show, should the blacks be afraid? Which means you've got a brain in your blooming head, right? Which means you know how they can influence people back to where they were before. When they're talking about make England great again, the time in which they're saying it was great, it was when what? What were they doing to black people in that time? They're trying to legitimize. Yeah. They're trying to think of it like this, right? What they're trying to do is get to a point in which it's normal now for which them to be racist and it feel totally justified, in which not even other white people are going to correct them. That's what they're trying to do. Because, well, you can understand, blah, blah. They're giving all of these reasons and excuses with what's going on. Well, you can understand why they're racist. People are trying to, Islam's trying to come, and black people and Asians.
Okay. So,
yeah.
What was your conclusion when you left? After having this conversation, and obviously, remember, you were having a conversation where people are heated. They've obviously heard the verdict. You know what I mean? They pretty much want blood because 52 years isn't long enough and blah, 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 blah. So what did you leave? What was your conclusion when you left?
You have to be specific because there was a whole heap. I mean, one of the things is that quite shocked me because a lot of the people that were dissing me in the comments ended up saying, actually, I enjoyed that convo, blah, 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 blah. So I was kind of like, okay. A lot of the people that seem to, you know, when they start off, as soon as you say something, so if I say, yeah, when I brought up autism, no, she brought up high functioning autism. And then I said, oh, he was autistic. Okay, now it's making more sense, etc. And I was saying, right, so mental health, and the other person on the panel was like, oh, no, don't bring up the mental health thing. And then everyone went crazy in the comments because they're used to people making it as an excuse. I'm not into the excuses or excusing the people. I'm saying, well, how can we isolate and now going forward, look out for the type of people? Because I was thinking the same thing for when black brothers convert and then they end up doing the mad thing. Is it that they're high functioning autistic people? And they tried to say nothing to do with it. And I said, well, people get angry and think, you know what, I'm going to do somebody a madness. Most adults have been through that situation. But after a little while, eating your food, blah, 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 you calm down a bit and you think it's not worth it. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to lose what I got. I'm not going to lose my freedom. A high-functioning autistic person will wind themselves up and up and up, and that thing will be the only blooming thing till they become obsessive-compulsive about achieving that agenda. And they wanted to try and shut that down as being, well, you know, he's just evil. He's the face of evil. And I know for a lot of people, the face of evil includes his complexion, right? I'm fully aware of that. But again, I don't want to go down a little red herrings and all that stuff. I'm trying to deal with the bigger things of what they're arguing, which will then crumble all the little things down the bottom. What I left with was more information than I came. What do you mean exactly?
Yeah, just, you know, what was the conclusion, you know, after having that conversation? Do you know what I mean? Because I think the title of the show was, what was the title of the show? No. We had every right to be concerned. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So here's the issue. I was
obviously their thing was he was that the reports were that is because remember on the back of whatever, you know what I mean, there was a week of whatever people are still in jail and you know what I mean, all the ripple effects of that. Yeah.
Oh, from the riots, you mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. What?
Yeah, remember, like I said, it's called "We Had Every Right to Be Concerned."
Right. Yeah. Oh, I see. So you're saying it covers that. I mean, for me, again, if I know that a certain way of thinking produces justifications for these things, because every time the exact thing I'm talking about is where when it comes to white youths shooting up the place or doing anything really, there's always what happened in his life to make him change. But one of the people, she said something like, he was born evil. And I said, that's the mentality that he might have. As in people think children are born evil. That's why they'd end up doing that. And she had to change what she was saying. Because, yeah, children aren't. Do you see what I mean? And there's a difference. When it comes to blacks doing stuff, it's just they're evil. When it comes to white kids, yes, they're evil, but something made them that way. This happened in their life. You see what I mean? So when it was said, when it was being read out, that he had a experience against racism, I think he took a hockey stick back there. I was like, I see. Because what was being said was his thing was he wanted a white genocide. That was it. He's apparently obsessed with genocide and he wanted a white genocide. But apparently that wasn't true. That's from Mayor Tusi, one guy. At the end, we found out that wasn't true. But going through the conversation,
But again, but you see, again, just to pause there, right? But again, you see how misinformation, etc., etc., can be a magnet. Because remember, the whole riots was based upon misinformation. It could be argued, because remember, by the time
I'll be honest, I don't think that wouldn't have made a difference, because his parents immigrant, they believed he was Muslim. I mean, here's the problem.
That's what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm trying to say, though. Based upon erroneous information,
what was erroneous?
Sorry?
What was erroneous? What was it?
He wasn't an immigrant. He was born here. He wasn't Muslim.
No, hold on. Listen. You go through the YouTube comments on a lot of these other different conversations. So, for instance, you watch a video in which a black person might be taking stuff out of shop. It's going to say multiculturalism at its finest. It's going to say the immigrants. They don't care if you're born. They don't care. So being born here doesn't mean anything. That's gone now. Yeah, born here don't mean nothing. So as long as you're not white.
Let's not. Hold on, no. Because what I'm trying to say, though, in terms of the information that they were being fed, and what potentially sparked off different things, it was definitely felt that he was an immigrant, that he was of Muslim extract, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. Then it was found out that he weren't actually born abroad. He was born here. He's from Rwanda. His dad's a Christian and red and. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, based upon erroneous information in the first place, because it could be argued if it had come out that he was, if the news that was spread was that he was Hindu, you get me, or that he was a little hat, or that he was fucking, do you know what I'm saying to you, 7-day event, whatever, it might be a different story, Do you know what I'm saying? So,
I'm trying to work out if that's true. I get your point, because at the time,
man?
Hold on, wait. Listen to what I'm saying. If they had told the same information now, would that have made much of a difference, considering the hype of the immigrant thing already in place?
No, but I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about then.
No, I'm not. Listen to what I said. Then, when that happened, there was already the hype. What happened? Did something else happen around that time? Was that the grooming thing? What was being spoken about around the same time?
Well, prior to there had been a couple of things that had happened that potentially could have involved quote unquote immigrants. I think a 15-year-old boy had been. So there were certain things that regardless of that, though.
That's my point.
Most importantly, I would say, not even most importantly, but as significant, I would say, was the ongoing war in Palestine,
Palestine, Israel, right? No, but in relation to immigrants, and those small hats, as you call them, were using that idea of the immigrants and everything that's going on here being Muslim and doing this and all the other stuff. What my point is would that have made much of a difference if they said the same information? Oh, he's born of immigrant parents. They knew that much. Yes, they said he was a Muslim convert at the beginning, which sparked it off, but I don't think that would have made any difference if they said the same things now. That's the thing.
What do you mean if they said the same things now? I don't understand why you keep alluding back to now.
Right, listen carefully. All right, the same things that we know about him now, if that was said then, so if they came out with the information, he was born here, he was reading this terrorist manual and all the other stuff. So if they said everything they've said now, if they said it then, I'm saying, do you think they would not have rioted?
Potentially.
Okay. I'm saying I think they still would have found a way around it. So Tom-Toms, I'm not saying it wasn't racism. Of course, it's bloody racist.
Do you remember what's his name's speech? I can't remember the guy's name, but when he was sitting in the car, is it Danny Tomo? I think it was Danny Tomo. Do you remember his speech that he made?
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Maybe you're not in.
No, trust me. I was probably in it at the time. No, I think it was. What's that guy? There's another guy that the something of Sagan or something. Wasn't it him? Remember that? I think you're forgetting they had marches. with Tommy and all of that. Yeah, and they had
I'm very much aware of. Do you
Right,
do know
so-
what corner of YouTube we are in? Yeah.
Right. So when you're telling, I'm saying you're forgetting that the hype was continuously being ramped up with his bloody Tommy rallies, which you didn't
Don't
mention just now.
disagree. I don't disagree.
Right. So I'm saying you didn't mention that just now.
Which culminate? Okay then. So what were the Tommy marches about then?
Exactly. Immigrants, Islamification of blooming Europe, great replacement theory, and basically that they need to take their blooming country back because of.
All right then. Okay then.
Right. So I'm saying when this happened, then within the framework of that atmosphere,
yeah,
nothing new that has come out. If they said it then, I'm saying why would that mean they still wouldn't riot? Because the point in their blooming head is that they've let a father who's apparently was a whatever he was in Rwanda. They've let him come here from a war-torn country, messed up his son's head, and his son's messed up head by letting multiculturalism come in and all the rest of it come in. They've used various means. They don't care. He's an immigrant.
Yeah, but the thing is, as I remember it, and I'm not saying what you're saying is not the case, but as I remember it, Danny Tomo, made a very rousing speech. You get me? Spoke about burning this and that, and our girls and this and that, and rare. You know what I'm saying to you? And then boof, it went off. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So yes, I do believe it could have been different because if they had to, if
you broke up there.
Sorry.
Cool.
Because if
you broke up there, I didn't even hear any of that list. Dami Tomo.
I'm just saying, that I believe, and I might be wrong in it, but for my, can you not hear me, Babs?
It's Ethan's phone. I mean,
okay.
Yeah, now I can.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just saying. All right then. Say if it had come out that he
was
is it?
Flip. Okay, go on. Sorry, go.
Anyway, I'll just leave it at yes. I do believe that if the information had come out then, that it could have made a difference. Yes, I do believe, because I believe a lot of it was predicated on immigrant and sort of Islamic, whatever. You know what I mean? Because if you listen to the people, over them days,
I think they first pushed it out.
Even the same place.
Because I remember the first energy.
Isa had got a delay.
All right, I've muted up, but go on, Jay. If you can find it and pop it in the back, that would be good. But go on, Telect. I'm going on mute, bub. I think he may have dropped out. But anyway, whilst we're waiting for him to come back, I'm certainly saying that from my memory, there were certain sparks to this thing. Do you know what I mean? And the person potentially being Muslim and an immigrant and a couple other things was definitely what would you say, part of the sparks. Like I said, the Danny Tomo speech, I remember it, man, sitting in his car and he was just going off. Yeah, and then Tutu's, it was going off, as he said, and it started going off. Do you know what I mean? The mere fact that mosques were targeted again would infer that there was not just an immigrant element, but an Islamic thingy would be about it. Because why would you be lighting up a mosque? You know what I mean? Because they didn't light up any churches. Do you know what I mean? So again, now, if the said people had found out that it was a Christian immigrant, do you know what I mean? Would they light up? Would they have tried to light up churches and that? It remains to be seen. Maybe we can ask that in the chat. Do you know what I mean? But I've gone off course now a bit. But yeah, so in answer to Issa's question, you know what I mean, I do believe that it could have potentially made a difference if they had been furnished with certain information. Yes, because even at the time in which it happened, when they started to find out that, do you know what I mean, that the information was wrong already people started to sort of change their talk from there already. Do you know what I mean? But obviously by then it was too late. it was too late. But like I said, okay, he's back still.
Yeah, sorry, my internet just cut out for some reason. Yeah, I think you were right, because I think they were trying to say that, didn't they put out a picture of like a Syrian-looking guy first? Didn't they spread that first?
I can't even remember. I know that a name was given in it, and it sounded very, you know,
like that.
very,
yeah. All right. I mean, all right. I would say it's a 50-50, if not more, on your side. Yeah, because I don't know. Part of me, I think if somebody wanted to vamp it up, then I think they would have. When you ask what did I take away, let me respond with this. It was said that he deleted, what's that thing, IP address and some other information relating to IP address. I personally think that certain people up in these elites and whatever else was grooming him and schooling him to do this particular action. That's what I personally think. So when he was, did you know
so you think he's like a man? Is it like a Mancunian candidate type of thing? One of them ones?
I haven't even seen that, but proper brainwash, proper like, because remember they realized he was autistic from young, right? He phoned helpline, I think, at 13. Did you know this? And said he wanted to murk people. Yeah, at helpline. So I was saying to them, doesn't that sound weird to you? Like if a 13-year-old youth phones up and said they want to go and murk people, wouldn't you immediately call the services to make sure this guy does not harm anybody? Nothing was done about it back then. So he's been, and the father, I think, called the police twice on him because he was causing havoc in the household. So clearly, he looked like somebody they found. Now, have you seen the film Hypnotic?
No.
Right, I think it's a good film for you to watch. I personally, based upon my studies of science and of higher sciences and all kind of things, it's basically mind control, right? Where somebody from a distance, who knows how to do them things, can influence and whisper from a distance for people to do stuff.
No, I completely understand what you're talking, and I believe them team they're going. So I completely understand the concept.
So
of what you're saying.
I believe personally they do that majorly to the black Muslims, right? They end up doing this madness. Number one. Number two, he deleted IP address. They knew he was high functioning autism. He's the perfect candidate to do this madness. Perfect. Because he was attacked by racists at school. So he's already got an agenda. He's now studying all kind of thing, Hitler, blood, everything. All of the madness, genocides, this, that. He was talking about genocide in school. Mad you, from young. So why are you not watching him? Do you see what I mean? Everything says, and that's what I personally believe.
Well, let me just to clarify. You're not saying slip through the net. You're saying actually recruited.
Recruited behind a computer to go and do this thing. Okay. Because helpline, like I said, if someone come on your show and let's say he sounds like credible you, who's 13 years old, right? And he starts talking about his life and how he wants to do a madness. What would you do? I said, I'll be talking to you. Listen, here's my number. Let's talk about life, how you should look at life. Do you see what I mean? Now, I'm not helpline. So how the hell he call helpline and they don't do nothing? You understand? And then one of them said something. What did they say? Oh, well, prevent. That was it. No, he was referred from helpline to prevent. And prevent was apparently too busy looking out for the far right.
Then Easter. Then if those two things have happened, then he's definitely slipped. He's definitely at the very least slipped through the net. Because if he's going from helpline to prevent, and I believe prevent is actually that's their speciality. Yeah. Then he's definitely slipped through the net and maybe recruited on top of it, but definitely slip through the net. So then again, we'd have to put the system under
right to blame. No, but what I'm saying to you is, what is the goal and purpose? I remember Shakara said it, and it made me think, what is wrong with you then? if you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing, which was they wanted to make the face of the terrorist thing in the UK become black. Jermaine Lindsay, the two guys that done Lee Rigby, right?
Yeah.
So despite the fact there's so many of them, the face of it is these lot. So my point is, no matter what I'm seeing, it's always anti-black. I don't care what it is. The American thing that's going on, the Hebrew. Have you seen how big the Hebrew Israelites are?
But select.
Yeah.
Will that ever change?
Until we change it. I'm saying until we start to look at everything through our self-defense glasses, that everything that happens is anti-black.
Yeah, but how can we change it? No, 1 second. Yeah. Things being anti-black is one thing. Yeah. But I'm asking you the question: do you think it's something that can be changed?
Of course. That's why I said the way we're doing it already. I'll be honest. If black people, if we just organize ourselves into, it don't have to be one group. It don't have to be East of the Great Black Intellectual.
So you think organization? And I don't want to cut you in it because I'm going to be going soon. But you think organization is going to prevent anti-blackness?
No. The anti-blackness is stuck. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the effect it has on us. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
How we walk through life.
That the anti-blackness is a permanent thing, correct?
Yeah. That's done.
Okay, then. So we know that's going to be a constant. So you're talking about how we react to that system, then.
I'm talking about our situation of being at the bottom and how we react. Well, how we react to it, and therefore how we stay where we are. Because again, they throw us a bone and we jump like a dog and catch it in our mouth. Whatever they keep throwing at us, we follow their thing. We shouldn't be. I was watching something where it may not be relevant to you, but as in it may not see the same way I see it. I was watching these battle rap thing, right? And within the battle raps, for instance, this white girl was going at a black girl and mentioned her weave. Now that's a big racial thing to me. But those coons standing around, they think it's just a diss. It's not. Do you see what I mean? That's a big racial thing.
No, but I do. But then you see, and then this is gonna have to maybe be a conversation for another day, because this all goes back down to like gatekeeping. You know what I mean? And man, them holding their bollocks, innit? With all due respect, because I, as you mentioned, battle rap, I saw a different one, right? Where there's some white-looking guy with cane rolls or something. He looks quite greasy, actually. Yeah.
Yep. The big one, the tall one.
Yeah, and he was battle rapping some
nasty,
yeah.
And, he just the big black girl. I want to lick him down. Yeah.
Right?
It's that. Right? That's what. Yeah. Go on.
And I saw that, and I'm like you. I'm looking around. I'm like, look at that. You get me? Because first of all, he shouldn't even think that he shouldn't even be brave enough. Yeah. Battle rap or not, as far as I'm concerned, where I'm coming from, to be able to drop them lyrics, as far as I'm concerned.
Battle
rap or not. But the mere fact he could and does, that shows, you know what I mean? It just tells you where you are in the game.
But this is my point, Nines. That's why I'm so hyper bloody focused on this. Shows that we are the enablers on every bloody level. That's what I'm saying. It's not, we can't have fun with people that are doing that. We need to set the boundaries for them and let them know. For instance, when I watched yesterday, there's a half Asian youth, and I think, but they're like his half brother is black, and he's like granddad or something is black, and he's Asian or something. And in his rap, it's like him having the right to say or something. I can say the N-word, and he would say the N-word. Then at the redoing of it the third time, he actually said it. And I'm thinking, what is this thing about being able to say this word? Do you see what I mean? I'm just saying the problem. I don't look at any
exactly what it is, man.
It's no, my point is the problem is not other people. The problem is us, right?
No,
and
it's a combination, because we're not going to.
No. This is the thing. It's not. The universe does not work that way, and I've noticed how it works throughout history, right? And their reaction lets us know how powerful we are, right? You know when you see animals behave a certain way, they know, whoa, that dog there, boom, boom, boom. The way in which they treat us is that we have so much power that we don't even know about it. And that's why at every freaking juncture, they make sure there's division. They're so scared of us uniting on one simple thing, pro-blackness. That's it. Always distracting us elsewhere with money and contracts and all this other bullshit every single time. That's it. And this is why I get vexed with you lot. Because when after not speaking for so long, I come on and I said to you, I respect you and I respect what you're doing, blah, blah, blah. And then you come at me. Do you have to remember how I think and feel about this? Because even Melanated came in the comments just now and said I came at her because she disagreed with a point. And I'm thinking, why the hell would I come at you because you disagree with a point? I never come at you like that for disagreeing with a point. Who the hell agrees always on these panels? You lot don't always agree. So why would I think that's the case? We don't agree on stuff. You haven't heard me call you names. It's because she came at me personally and said, you this.
No, wait. Go on. If you're going to do this correctly and chronologically, you started calling me a liar over the Buddha thing.
Not you. No. I'm talking about... Right, so with you now, I definitely called you a liar over the Buddha thing. I have no problem with that. But I'm saying the context...
But 1 second. But what did I lie about?
Oh, God. You want to go? When you said... Right, so basically you said that Buddha was saying that you should... There's a certain word you're using.
No, I was just saying to you that in that exchange between Buddha and EIE, for the most part, Buddha was the antagonist.
That's it, right. And I'm saying that's a lie.
And that he had been throwing words at EIE for a longer time. Yeah, and EIE just kind of psyched them, as it were. And then once EIE threw his one bar, it went off.
But that's... No, when we went back, it wasn't the case. He didn't even mention EIE. EIE coming straight away dissed him, and you undermined that.
All right, let me ask you a question. Yeah, did you listen to it independently of listening over where you listened to it?
I think I definitely did, because that's how I came in. Then we went over it in your channel. I've heard it on someone else's channel.
Then if you did, then how are you? Because if you listened when we listened, and we went from A to Z. It was very clear how it went on that particular show. And we even started off at the first show. And we went all the way through.
That's my point.
It was evident that on that particular day, that Buddha was the morsel. He was the antagonist. He already had a bee in his bonnet anyway, and all the rest of it. That was my only...
because I didn't even know there was a previous show. It's when I listened to the previous show. Wait. It made it worse because that's when I knew that EIE started it. That's the point. Because Buddha's point was he don't even want to talk to him. He don't want to mention him, address him, nothing. He didn't even mention him. But this guy came in first, said something, then continued. And continued. That's how it went. I'll never forget that.
Nah, you're wrong, man. You're wrong. And the reason why I'm telling you that you're wrong, is that there was, like I said, there was 4, 5, 6 of us, and we all had the same conclusion. You understand what I'm saying to you? So there's no way that, you know what I mean, you can think differently.
Hold on. You played it back, right? And when I pointed out, there is where he started it, you trivialized it and said, what? Just saying that. And my point to you was, you did. Because he must have said... He come in and he said something. It was like 1 word or 2 words. And it was a diss, but you tried to say what? Just that, like as if it's something he should just shrug off and not respond to. I was making a point of...
Well, what was the diss? Well, what was the diss?
I can't remember the 2 words, but the 3 words.
At the end of the day, on that particular day. And the thing is as well, right, this is what I'm trying to say, like, you're rolling with people. It's like you don't even know the Emma or whatever. But the thing is, even when I spoke to Wendy afterwards, remember Wendy even reminded us how Buddha tried to say that she can't talk to EIE, etc., etc., etc. You know what I mean? So even Wendy was showing how Buddha had been moving funny already. Yeah, and funny enough, she done a similar thing to you because Wendy was supposed to go back and review the thing, do you know what I mean, independently and come back to me. Yeah. And then the first thing Wendy done was just run back to Jupiter, you know what I mean, and go back and review it with Jupiter. So then you're just hearing Gummy's opinion. You're not even catching the full thing. You know what I mean? It's a joke thing. But anyway, Buddha, I don't know if you're listening, my guy. You know what I mean? After you've exiled yourself, you know what I mean? Because you may or may not be in the bushes. But big up yourself still. You know what I mean? Happy New Year. Hope you made it like all of us did. You know what I mean? And soldier on, my boy, Buddha. Soldier on. Yeah, go on, select.
Nine. One of the things you're missing, you've made it about EIE. I'm saying the major part was that his point was misrepresented so badly that he was basically saying that black people should bow down and be all polite to the racists so we get what we want. That's not what he was saying in any shape at all.
No, his point was not misrepresented. Yeah, because we were doing this thing for hours. It definitely was not represented. And this is what I'm trying to say to you, man. Yeah.
Did you say that or not? Did you say what I just said? Did
About
you not
what?
say that his point was you basically bow down and, you know, to white people for that you tiptoe around them so you don't hurt their sensibilities and feelings?
No,
that wasn't what was said.
Let me ask a question. Did you hear the bit where he was saying that there's no such thing as racism?
Yes.
And are you in agreement with that?
In the context that he explained it, this is what I mean. You're taking that snippet and missing out the rest. And that's my flipping point. That's the whole point I'm making.
Wait. Go on then. Go on. You explain
it. He introduced it as, and this is something we all agree. They're the ones that created the concept of race. They created it, made it into a class system in which they're at the top and we're at the bottom. They made it. So he's saying after they use so-called pseudoscience to say there's these separate races and they evolve differently and this one's superior, etc. Their own white scientists agree race as they claim it doesn't exist. Scientists said that, but they carried it on as a social structure. And he's saying we've bought into it, still use it to our disadvantage all the time. That was his point. So when he's saying racism doesn't exist, he gave that introduction. That's the point. But when he's trying to explain what he means, then I get what he's saying. But if somebody just says, well, racism doesn't exist anymore, like those people aren't racist, obviously that's going to sound like he's a coon, and that's ridiculous.
Then. So as you get it, and you are the black select, you break it down then.
Okay. As I said, and it's no different than Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, most of the others. They understood, and how I understand it, because I know how this scam on us works, is by perpetuating the idea of race in the way that they presented it, along with history in which says that black people never got past bows, arrows, spears, grass skirts, and mud huts. They perpetuate that with their documentaries and all the stuff that used to come on, etc. So they never show on national TV the great cities of Ghana, Nigeria, etc., and other parts of Africa that look like New York and even better, right? They only show mud huts and blah, blah, blah. And that's the only thing that the masses know. So they continuously associate us with primitive mindset in which they came to us and gave us the knowledge of buildings, electricity, and all this other stuff. That being the case, as long as we buy into race in that way, we will always have the problem. He's saying, go back to saying there is no such thing as race, which is scientific. Now their power comes down. Because on the basis, now this is where I partially disagree in relate to it in how you go about doing it. But his point was their power comes down if you don't have different races. You just have somebody who's being prejudiced against somebody because you don't have classifications of race. Do you understand? If you don't have classification of race, on what basis are they prejudiced?
You answer that question.
I'm asking you. You want me to answer?
But I don't agree with I don't agree that there's no racism. You get me? So it would be up to you're the one that's you're the one that's breaking it down, right?
Oh, all right. No, listen. No, but if there is no, okay.
Remember,
All right. Hold on. Let's use an extreme example. Let's use an extreme example.
The whole tribunal.
I hear you. All right. Let's use an extreme example, right? They said historically black people were aliens. We come from another planet. Blah blah blah. It's only if we accept that we tick the box of aliens and they were being anti-alien or something. Do you get the point? It's only when we buy into their structure. Now, I personally don't think it's realistic, but I get his point. The reason why I don't think it's realistic is because Malcolm X was saying the same thing. Well, Malcolm X saying that? Well, Martin Luther King saying the same thing? We need to stop this whole thing of looking at people in different races, different colors, blah, blah. Weren't they saying that? We should embrace the brotherhood of humanity. Weren't they saying the same thing? But it's not realistic. That's all I'm saying. My point would be Elijah Muhammad's point is do for self. Elijah Muhammad's saying, do your own thing. Pakistanis and Asian and other people, they live in England, but Chinese people employ Chinese people. Sikhs employ Sikhs. Pakistanis employ Pakistan, Bangladesh, etc., etc., etc. Right? And they cause division amongst us, and it's mainly religious, cultural problems that we have. And this is why, again, if you go through the religions we've got, right? Mormon, Jehovah's Witness, Pentecostal, all of these other things, Orthodox, Sunni Islam, which one of them give us guidance in relation to black unity and black economics? Which one?
Nation of Islam.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Exactly. So that's why I say Elijah Muhammad is the top, is he not? He's the only one after Marcus Garvey that literally has the solution to it all. True? There you go.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm saying all my point is that not misrepresent the brother, and even if you disagree, show respect. Just that was the point. It was the misrepresentation and him being called coon and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, bloody hell, this brother's being so misrepresented as if he's
wait. Who called him a coon?
People in the comments. I'm not saying you lot called him a coon. Thingy EIA definitely called him a coon. But anyway, yeah, it was the way that he was being attacked from all sides, being misrepresented was the main problem.
No, come on, man. We're not having this misrepresentation. I'm not having that, man.
Okay, so what are you saying?
Another time, me and you can go through the show just ourselves. You know what I mean? And we can do that because
hold on, we tried that with Lady D, and you wouldn't bloody stop. Remember, Lady D had to bloody moderate the thing because you were so vexed you wouldn't even let me talk. But okay, yeah, we can do that.
I don't know. That wasn't on my show.
Well, you were blooming there.
Anyway, and to be honest, to be fair though, really, it doesn't even matter because it is 2025, and I've
no, I agree.
2024, but Buddha himself knows that. You know what I mean? It wasn't what it was. You know what I mean?
What do you mean it was? What does that mean exactly?
Anyway, it doesn't even matter. It don't even matter because now we're gonna go into that whole.
No. I mean, do you mean as in his thing wasn't the solution, or?
Well, to be fair, in that at the end of the day, yeah, his anger, regardless, was at what's his name? EIE, and not myself. You know what I mean? So by the time part 2 come now, and he's asking me, if I would love my mixed race child and. Anyway, it don't even matter, to be honest.
Yeah, it went out of hand. But what I'm saying, sis, is this: we need to cut these things at the start up where they escalate in them thing there. So if I've made it clear that I don't want to hear nothing where people are trying to undermine me, especially black sisters, where, you know, we can disagree, you can fire down the points, but if I'm saying that I've got evidence for something, just say we're like the conversation we just had now. Do you see what I'm saying? This is my normal conversation all the time. I ain't got time with the arguing, the blah, 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 blah. I hate all of that. It's a waste of our time. Do you see what I mean? And that's my point where I was so frustrated with the Buddha thing, but and again, I said at that time where I can see there's a male-female difference, right?
Even if you're frustrated with the Buddha thing, this, that, whatever,
no,
how are you gonna solve it by fucking?
Cool.
What? How are you gonna solve it by leaving the yard?
What do you mean leaving the yard? What does that mean?
By leaving the yard, man. Use your third eye, in it. Like by leaving the yard, you've left our yard to go and complain at some next people them yard. Like,
oh no. That's what I mean. That's funny, right? I see what you mean. No. Complain. No, I went to find out because there was nothing on any other show. So I'm in the comments saying, "What happened with Buddha? What happened with Buddha?" I think I was on Veli's.
Yeah, but even after that, you remember you came in and you still went back because that's when you called me a liar, bro. You get me?
Right.
So it's not even like you went on a little mission to find out what cool.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of come back, you know what I mean, ate a food again and whatever, went back again, fucking started eating pasta and then called me a liar.
See, I can't remember the sequence of events, but all I know is I hear you, but I'm saying in between that, what was said. So was it the point where I'm thinking, you know what? You've literally
nothing was said though. That's the thing. All that was said is that you was in the next yard, yeah, like I'm saying, eating beans on toast, and then Tutu's, I'm a liar.
No, I don't think it's that. No.
Yeah, that's how it went, bro. That's exactly how it went. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say to you now is you need to listen to what you're saying, innit? Because sometimes you might be contradicting yourself, innit?
About
you know
what?
I mean? Because
okay, so what I think
and the practice and oftentimes be two different things. You know what I mean? Because how can it be that you've gone to find out something?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then Tutu's, I become a liar.
No, what I'm saying is I heard what was said by yourself prior, and I heard what he said. So I know, I'll still say it today. I mean, you might be offended, but I still say you lied on it. Not just you, the collective.
Lied about what? Lied about what?
His point, what he was saying.
How can I lied about his point?
Yeah, so when you're saying he said this happened, etc., those things were not true.
Brother, we are talk about, man.
Oh, that's it. You went on Ghost. That was it. You went on Ghost, and I was like, bloody hell. After me, you, and Lady D spoke, and I'm like, right. We literally went through this thing, paused, played.
That's
paused.
correct. Yeah.
And then that was it. You went
1 second, and I quickly spoke to Wendy, because that's the time I spoke to Wendy. Yeah. Then what?
Mm-hmm. And I'm saying that there, I'm thinking, what? After we went through this thing, clarified it, you're now going and spinning a whole opposite remix of what we've already been through.
What do you mean an opposite? No, whoa. What do you mean an opposite remix? What are you talking about? Opposite remix?
Of what he said. The sequence of events, what was said, how it was said.
No,
and the thing is...
remix. No. There definitely wasn't any remix.
All right. See, I don't want to bring it back up again.
And the thing is as well, what I'll say to you as well, Tillette, like, when you come about here, I think it's really important that you're in full, like you have all the facts, do you know what I mean? And all the different streams, and because you might miss a stream or whatever, and then you're not in full, you know? And then
that's why I spent my time with Lady D going through it with you. That's my point. That's why I spent my time going through it, because if you remember clearly, I specifically pointed out, I think there was two things, but the only thing I remember at the moment
Did you hear when me and Buddha was on Nixie's panel?
No, I don't remember that. Let me finish
And
this point.
What I'm trying to say, and this is my
Hold
point.
on, wait. Hold on. I'm saying when I went to defend you, in the point of, there was 2 points, but the only one I remember at the moment was what's the thing you said about the byproduct. And I said after hearing the sequence.
Okay, go on.
I said after hearing the sequence and how it was said, it was in no way a diss. And it was, I said, you're a person who uses a lot of colorful words, like, you know what I mean? You'll use synonyms as if you're sometimes rapping. Do you get me? So when you said it, I said it was the end point. You were just speaking as you normally speak. And you just said byproduct. And I'm saying that clearly was taken because he was already in his negative his negative side.
Right.
And then other people now took that and blew it up. And that's when I was like, you know what? Let me just set out of this from another side and come over here. Do you understand? Because I was like, this byproduct thing that they're taking, I went over there and wherever, and I said that there was not what she meant. Do you get what I'm saying? Right. And that was taken out of context.
And then what I'm going to be doing now, I'm going to be really, really slick now, yeah? And I'm going to say, you see how that type of finessing happened regarding the use of that particular word there.
Yeah.
We're going to see similar things over what happened yesterday. Yeah? Okay. Because remember, because remember, when you went over there, you're having a conversation about the actual you know what I mean? And somehow different names are coming up. You get me? So I'm just showing you, making you know what it is that you're working with, innit?
I hear you.
As today, I've been talking about propaganda. Yeah.
Right. I expect it because obviously I've been, obviously my position puts me. I'm the underdog of the underdog in so many.
If you expect it, then I expect Mr. Pro Black Select to fucking shut it down in.
Yeah, but that's my point. You got to remember when you say shut it down. My point is this isn't a fight. Yeah, this is a point where I get to say things that annihilate perspectives that are being presented. So, for instance, I did focus, and I tried to bring it back several times, that in no way, shape, or form is this side black supremacist. But I covered the whole umbrella. So it doesn't limit itself to you lot. It's anyone who's pro-black is not a black. Anyone who wants black betterment doesn't make them a black supremacist. Do you get what I'm saying? So when Nation of Islam was mentioned, I then said, yes, they would be black supremacists, but their focus, unlike the KKK, is doing good for black people. Self-help. Do you understand? Whereas the KKK, their thing is to cause harm for others. Do you see? So this whole idea, well, they're white supremacists and you're black supremacists, you're basically two ends of the same spectrum and all of that rubbish. Do you see what I mean? Which we've been hearing for years.
Yeah, exactly. So and that's what I'm trying to say, though, bro. You know what I mean? Unless you're talking to the wider audience. But you obviously know that these people have been among. All right, then.
No, but hold on. That I keep saying that. When I go on, I was literally talking to Veli about the people listening because I've come across people in church. That's like
no, I've heard you say that, so I'm not gonna.
All the bloody time. Remember, you're forgetting. I will go on a Sunni's channel in which the channel person will call me kafir, this, that, blah, blah, blah. Well, you think I'm wasting time arguing with him? The people are listening because they're the ones who get to control the narrative on their channel, let's say the Sunni Shia issue, right? Which some people are used to, right? My point is, it's not even a Sunni Shia issue. If I was an atheist, I would still say the same thing. I don't want black people converting and believing it's okay to marry children. Do you understand? I don't care. It doesn't matter what I am. That's still wrong. And you lot are not doing it. I'm not saying you should do it, but do you agree, Nines? You're not making an effort to go out there and say on these different channels and say, you know what? Black brothers, why are you not having these man up for trying to make you follow an idea, a false history when there's two narratives? One that he married her when she was 18. Why are you not making sure that other black brothers don't believe that? Do you get my point? I'm not dissing you. I'm saying you're not doing it. Somebody needs to do it. Do you get my point?
Yeah, but I hear you, and you know what? Do your thing, man. But me personally, I don't even understand how you can join a thing that had you as fucking Unix. How much years ago? You know what I mean? But
hold on. But you're looking at one side of it. That's my point. You're trying to say.
Yeah, but then they could say the same thing to you, though, boo.
Hold on. No, they can't.
Looking at one side to it.
No, I was a Sunni first. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. They never been.
No, I hear you, but I'm just using the same argument that you just gave me, right? You said it was that's only one side of it. Which
what I'm saying to you is there are two sides. So therefore, remember when these black converts are following.
So are you saying then that the Aisha bit is a separator between Sunni and Shia? Then is that what you're saying?
A major big separator. Not just the age thing, but it's not even the age thing. It's her as an individual and what she represents. It's kind of like, imagine you heard Christians and they follow Judas. They follow Jesus and Judas. That's the type of thing you're talking about. Yeah? Yes, betrayers, blood. Or whoever whichever, the Pharisees. They follow Jesus.
Man, what you need to do is see if you can get a job in the prisons, Isa.
Well, the thing is, I know people in probation, blah blah blah, and the thing is, I wouldn't last there very long.
Not probation. You want to be in the system itself because that's when
I hear you.
Are going, Bubs.
No, I hear you, but I wouldn't last there very long. You know what I mean? These brothers always ask, "Yo, Aki," you know what I mean? They'd be like, "Are you trying to recruit people? Like, you here to lock them up and blah blah blah." You're here to lock doors and stop fights, mate. Yeah? You're not here to preach your religion.
No, but what you could do is be the anti, you know what I mean? Because obviously you'd be trying to prevent.
No, but trust. Listen. They listen to these shows. Yeah? Inside, they listen to these shows.
Really?
Are you serious?
Yes. Shout out HMP10. Come on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Got the man them on the fours.
They listen to these shows. They watch bare stuff. They are.
You're right though, because I know some of them. They have you heard of someone called Delinquent Nation?
I'm not. Is that the brother that continuously tries to discourage young blacks from prison or young? Is that him?
Yeah, because he does like a podcast, isn't it? He does a podcast, and he used to be in jail. That's when, and he used to post from jail, and like he used to do little interviews with the man them in jail.
Bloody hell!
You know what I mean? And then he came out of jail. Huh?
I need to watch that because I always say that the traps that are set for our young black men are specifically set for the ones that would have put in the most work for black liberation. Agreed? Oh shit, my internet gone again. Wow. Are you there? Hey people, is it me or is it Nine's thing? I'm talking to myself. Hello? No, mine's working. Hey, chat.
Oh, shame. I was on mute. Sorry.
Yeah, go. Oh, shit. Yeah. What was I going to say?
Yeah,
what did you say?
Find his station and maybe just show something and shake out. Because
but because I want you all to listen to what you just said to me. That thing there made us eunuchs and stuff. Yes? Now, the point is, you're saying that certain people took a successful black ideology from black people or Africans in Arabia, and they used it against us. That's no different than Freemasonry. Full of Chemician and Kemet signs and symbols and knowledge. Does that mean we discount Kemet? Nines.
I'm hearing you, Bab. I mean,
and what my point is, it's been the most successful. Elijah Muhammad's thing is still there. Everyone else's stuff has fallen to the wayside. Our Rasta thing, for us in the Caribbean, the biggest liberation ideology was Rasta. That's fallen to the wayside. That's a minority of people. That thing has become so remixed, it don't even look like nothing.
You know, the thing is, though, yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to argue about it, man. It is what it is.
But notice
I still
how
don't see that we have any. I still don't. For the numbers that even we have in Islam, I don't see that we've got any purchase or power in it. To be fair,
but that's you're not getting. You're making my point for me. I'm saying the reason is because you all, instead of telling them where's your black empowerment within it, you're just dissing the ideology and saying, well, why are you following an alien slave master ideology, which isn't beneficial? One, it comes from Africans in Arabia. So Muhammad, if you saw him, you'd call him an African. Number two, it went to Africa, it went to Europe, and it went to others in the Middle East. So the people who were in the Middle East elsewhere, the light-skinned ones, after the black Arabs imported European women, they're the ones who ended up enslaving black people the way that they did. That's the difference, and that's the problem. But that's Sunniism majorly. And that's why I have an issue with it.
The problem you have is that obviously Sunniism is the major, it's the major part, even of the youth them that are reverting now. I don't no youth reverting to Shia. You know what I mean? So you got a big fight on your hands, bro. That's all I would say.
It's not even the fact, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not telling them to revert to Shia. The point is, even as a Sunni, you can still be pro-black, which means you have to ignore the scholars. You have to take it upon yourself. That's the point. And there's few pockets here there in America, like Elijah Muhammad's son. You've got a few of them in America, but they're still looking to other scholars who are non-black to tell them what the Quran's saying and all of that. So that's where a lot of that problem comes up. Right.
Yeah.
You said delinquent something. No, but it's been a good build still. But I get your point. But
well, let me see. Oh, actually, 1 second. I mean, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, and I'll just stress again as we're going to be ending. But I'm definitely saying the next 4 or 5 years they're going to be peak, man. Real peak. And
but what do you think we should do about it?
Well, you see, one, as individuals, we can be as prepared as possible. That's just on an individual one, each house. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Because obviously, if each household is set, then it makes it easier to collectively set. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
But now the other bit now, I'm not even 100% sure, man. And this is how I know that times have changed, man, because the certainty and oomph that I may have said something even 5 years ago, I couldn't even do it now, just to how I see things moving. Do you see what I'm saying to you? So as much as I want to sit here and be like, I can't do it because my eyes are open, unfortunately. You understand? And
do you
see? Like I said, even just using Snoop Dogg going from calling man a jigaboo if you perform at Trump's. You get me? To X amount of years later, being that guy, it just shows where we're going, man.
No, but this is what I'm saying. I'm dealing with stuff on the ground and the reality we're facing. You lot tell me I talk about Islam. Have you noticed how they use, number one, Islam in and of itself, and two, continuously recruited black converts to cause black people problems? Think about it. Whatever they say about the racism or problems coming with Islam, it still affects us. It's immigrants as a whole. Have you noticed that? It could be Pakistanis and their version of Islam. Black people always are getting affected. Do you agree?
Yeah.
So at no point should we ignore that point. So when you lot are trying to tell me, well, that's my fight. No, it's your fight too. because it affects you, does it not?
Well, I'll just be saying, don't fucking. At this point, the best.
But we see when I got
This is him anyway that I'm talking about.
Who, the Redskin boy? Okay,
Black Select. Yeah, Delinquent Nation. So he was in jail during COVID and that, and he's supposed from jail, and he's come out, and so at least he's got him. He's got his name there.
Definitely gonna see what this brother has to say.
But listen, I'm gonna wrap it up there still because I'm
thank you very
trying
much.
to do this smoke and it's not even working out for me. But yeah, good conversation still. I think I'm gonna come back and probably touch on it again because I do think that we're gonna see some quite degenerate behavior towards ourselves. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, I think a lot of people are heightened for different reasons and they just want a reason to really kick off or chat off and things like that. Yeah. I think Trump being in office is going to make people even more loose-tongued over here. Do you know what I mean? Where, yeah, man, we just got to get ready, man. You can hear, all right, big up yourself, Roy Williams. But, yeah, it's just like, just get ready, innit? Just get ready, but the entertainment is real, man. And the thing is, I'm gonna leave on this in terms of just how significant entertainment is, whether we want it to be or not. Do you know what I mean? And I don't know if you've heard have you heard the story of what's his name? Merlin. Yeah, have you heard the story of Merlin and Hollywood, etc., Hollywood and the Hollybush and the stars, etc.? Have you heard that story?
Oh, I know about like what it all means, the symbolism and all that, the magic wand and all that spell stuff, magic and I know about that from time.
And the stars obviously being the actresses, and now obviously the rappers and the this and the that and the this and the that. Do you know what I mean? And now you have to amplify that now. You with me? Because of social media and the internet, this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Whereby people are literally taking these people into their houses, into their homes. Because what are they called today? Then they were called stars. What are they called today?
Superstars, no? Okay, what is influencers.
Exactly. Influencers. Yeah. Now that in itself is just a mad thing. An influencer. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. So we gotta make sure that our youths don't get influenced. It's not easy.
But they are. So you know what you said. I asked you the question and you answered, what can we do about it? And you said in regards to individuality, each household. And it's very defensive in what I keep hearing defense. I'm talking about proactive. We can see the problem from far off. We know their strategy and their patterns. They ain't changed. So what are we going to do? Like, we need to be moving forward. Our foot needs to be on the accelerator and get stuff done for ourselves. And the thing is, though, if you notice, check this. Would you agree any problems that occur are specifically down to information in the media? Yes or no?
Say that again, Bab.
Any problems that are occurring, as you said, in the next 5 years going to be peak. It's because of information. Most people, let's say in the white community, haven't experienced it, but it's stuff which is amplified via the media of some sort, correct? So each individual that's going to go out there and riot, cause problems. Did you see the clip by Ultra Funky on the bus? Did you see that? Don't look at the clip. Ultra Funky, some white guy, I think he didn't have a pound and Ultra Funky didn't let him on. And he's there cussing him, immigrant, this and in my country. And this is what I was saying to Veli. Veli's, I don't even know how Veli can
that
think.
Word ultra, man. That's just a video, man.
The video, this is a thing. So he got his phone out and must have video. But anyway, what my point is it's spreading because it's made to look like this is a threat against England, the way the narrative is spun. So if it's a narrative, what's our first job that we have to do?
To dispel the narrative.
Exactly. our point, you lot and your channels, etc. To me, I would leave as much as you can as the personals, but take on the arguments. And I'm not saying you don't, because I know Veli does with his many videos, and you know what I mean. He tackles a lot of stuff. But I'm saying we go elsewhere, not get into the any rambling match, and tackle or have all. To me, I think we should have organized debates with moderators, right? And we tackle points.
So 1 second though, but before we go,
Yeah.
so in your everyday life, are you in your everyday life, do you have conversations about we want our country back amongst the other indigenous English people that you
every time I leave my blooming house over Christmas, wherever I can bring it up or someone said something to hint at it, yes, that's one thing that's. I think certain family members don't. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, here we go again. You know what I mean?
I'm not talking about family people. I'm talking about
listen. What I'm saying. I'm saying because family members know me, but I'm saying I bring it up regardless. So, for instance, a guy come for the metal the other day. We're in conversation because I'm trying to test the waters. That's me. When I go shopping, I'm testing how people are changing, and I'm noticing how this thing is serious. So when Veli telling me, "Oh, it's the same people," no, it bloody ain't. This thing is growing because they're seeing it as their children, because they've worded it in such a way in which the most normal everyday white person that was just getting on with his everyday life, like 9 to 5, going on holiday during summer, blah blah blah, now feeling that his kids are at threat from immigrants. Do you see what I mean? So they even though they're far right, they're still joining the thing because they're saying, well, these are actually going to get stuff done, and we have a 2-tier prime minister, blah 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 blah. And the problem is the lefties that we might think are for us, no, because they want us to LGBT and blah, blah, blah. And ultimately, they want to tell us how we should liberate ourselves and how we should do things. Do you understand? So they're just as bad. They're even worse. Because ultimately, the end result is, no, you should want to liberate yourself like this, and you shouldn't think like this. And, you know, come on. And you notice how they can get aggressive too. The lefties get aggressive too when you don't agree with them, right? They are on our bloody side. You see what I mean? So yeah, it's changing. And again, I bring that stuff up whenever I can to test the waters. And it's changing like hell.
Well, I think that's a good place to leave it then. And maybe if we come back another time, you can give us some of your experiences as to why you believe that it is definitely changing, outside as well, as it were, and not just a sort of not like an online phenomenon, as it were. So
good idea. All right. Big up, sis.
Yeah,
Thank you for letting me on.
All right. Take care. Have a good day. All right, people. I'm going to try and finish up because, well, it's not even easy, but we'll see. We'll see, man. But big up yourself, people. Big up yourself, Ray Williams. This was supposed to be quick, but you know how it go. But let me try and get back and finish my team. But yeah, man, good build still. Big up everyone for passing through. Make sure you slap the like button and all that good stuff. If you're new here, slap the subscribe button. Don't be shy. And man, you'll catch me here again sometime, somewhere, somehow, man. You know that go already. Slap the notification bell. You never know when I'm gonna pop up. But yeah, family, this has been the 9. And I'm out. Big up yourselves, man. 9 love.